Led by Mohammad Wasim, UAE team, Aryan Lakra, Vrityar Arvind, the wicket keeper, Ramesh Shehzad, Asif Khan, Rohan Mustafa, Ayan Khan, Sanchit Sharma, Karthik Mayappan, Junaid Siddiqui, Zahur Khan. So they are going with the same team which has replaced the last game here. And Bahrain led by Haider Ali, Muhammad Yunus, Rizwan Butt, Shahbaz Badr, the wicket keeper, Sohail Ahmed, Junaid Aziz, Fiaz Ahmed, Ali Dawood, Abdul Majid, Imran Javid, Wasif Ahmed. So unchanged is the Bahrain team as well as the UAE. It's a must-win game for both the teams, looking to go into the semi-final and grab that second spot. It has been an interesting decision by Bahrain, winning the toss and opting to bat first. And the man in form, so Ritya Arvind, at the top if you talk about the batters so far in this tournament. The number 3 is the Mohammad Wasim. Batting looks decent for UAE. It won't be easy for Bahrain.
The last minute huddle going on, the instructions to how to approach the match. And they want to make a real impression early on. UAE, very strong unit. Bahrain also showing their hand. And as you mentioned, Mudassir, a very crucial match for them. And thankfully, we've got nice weather. We just hope that the weather holds up. The forecast is good. We expect some spectators to come in here to the Mulpani ground to just enjoy themselves also, enjoy the cricket, which has been pretty good over the last few days. First time that an international tournament has happened at this ground. And all kudos to the organizers, the Asian Cricket Council, for arranging this and really making this ground a ground to look out for in the future through other tournaments and, of course, the local circuit of matches played here in Kathmandu and in other parts of Nepal.
Both the teams getting ready, and Mohammad Wasim is excited. And looking at the points table, Group B, Hong Kong with 5 points, sitting pretty well. It's UAE versus Bahrain. UAE have 4 points after 3 games, whereas the Bahrain do have 3 points in 3 games. So if they win, they move to that second position. It will be a tough task, but you never know.
You can also talk about the net run rates. Hong Kong seem to be sitting pretty with one game in hand with 5 points. So by chance, if they lose, they stay at 5. And if Bahrain win and they also go to 5, so the top rank might be decided by the net run rate, which can become a crucial factor in determining the top 2 in the group. Because the other group, Nepal, very strongly poised with the game in hand. And also in similar kind of situation with regard to the points table. So all to play for in the last 4 games. Couple today, couple tomorrow before the semis. So this is turning out to be quite a tussle. And it's left virtually up to the end of the league phase to decide who is going to top the tables in both the groups.
Yes, openers getting ready for Bahrain. It's an interesting toss won by the Bahrain captain and opting to bat first on the surface. Initially, the first session will be crucial for both the Bahrain and UAE. It's Mohammad Yunus and Shahbaz Badr, the wicket keeper, right hand batter. Openers for Bahrain. Shahbaz Badr was among the runs. An excellent batter. Loves to take his time, then play his shots. He holds the key for Bahrain in this encounter against UAE. In the World Cup qualifiers, which was played in Oman, the T20 format, Bahrain went on to defeat UAE. So they know the strength and weakness of the opposition. They want to post something around 250 on this surface.
The wickets have been playing reasonably well right through this tournament. As we have a look at the stats of Mohammad Yunus, 23 runs so far. He's got to make a good start here, Mohammad Yunus, the left-handed batter. He's partnered in the middle by Shahbaz Badr. He's into his second 2 matches. He's scored 92 runs, which is very good. 11 boundaries and a 6 so far. So he's, in comparison, by far the more attacking batter is Shahbaz Badr. Well, the bowling has to be precise from the word go. Really want to put the pressure on the batters as quickly as possible. Junaid Siddiqui, who had a mixed kind of tournament so far. He's very lanky. He's played 3 matches, just the 5 wickets, but a good economy. Decent, just on the 6 mark. Here we go for the first ball of this match. Oh, beautiful delivery. That's going to be close. An appeal. Oh, my goodness. I think the umpire giving the benefit of the doubt to the batter. Maybe an inward hint of movement, but what do you reckon, Mudassir? That was close.
Absolutely, it was a close call. Right on the money on the first ball, Junaid Siddiqui. But the umpire has some other thoughts. Survives the Yunus. Fast bowler Junaid Siddiqui, among the top 10 bowlers. Talk about the wicket takers in this tournament.
Now, width offered, he could have done better with that, but just got the toe in of the bat, sliced it away to open up the runs, the innings for Bahrain here. But a very, very lucky start here for Bahrain. First ball nipping back in. We thought it was pretty much in line, possibly going on to hit the leg stump, but the umpire, who is the main judge, has decided, thankfully for the Bahrain batter, that it was going down leg possibly.
A slight swing might save the batter. Off the mark, Yunus with that single. It's a right hand, left hand combination for Bahrain. Shahbaz Badr, the wicket-keeper batter.
Shahbaz is content to have a look at it, and that is what you need to do, particularly after that brilliant first delivery. You want to see what the wicket is doing, what the bowler is doing off the wicket in particular. Just gauge the nature of the bounce. Attune yourself to the conditions. 50 over match, no need to rush things. Ample opportunity, ample time to settle down and progress into your innings here. Got to show some patience early on.
Not happy with that decision, Junaid Siddiqui. Late movement. It was an easy call. Rightly called. So wide. So first extras.
He's not going to be very happy with umpire Junaid Siddiqui. First of all, that's Vinay Kumar Jha, the umpire. I think the last call was the right one because the ball just moved away outside those tram lines, the guidelines for the wide outside the off stump. Other umpire square leg is Rahat Ali. Oh, that's a good ball coming back in. So he had 2 balls moving away and then he brings one back in. This is excellent bowling.
Bowling at the right channel, Junaid Siddiqui. It's the TV umpire, John Prakash. Very experienced, John Prakash. He knows he's on cam.
Way back to you. That's good. Relaxed early on.
Yes.
But he's got to keep an eagle eye on that monitor because a lot of decisions might be going upstairs as One is tucked away for a single.
Very watchful Badr of the mark. Neither single has been taken so far. It has been very quiet over the standards of Junaid Siddiqui. We have seen late movement. Started off well in this tournament. But in the previous match, just a wicket to his name.
He just took his bat away. That is an excellent first over from Junaid Siddiqui. Bahrain are 3 without loss. UAE with Vritya Arvind, the keeper, going very strongly. Rohan Mustafa also amongst the runs. Sanchit Sharma, and they've got Kartik Mayappan, Junaid Siddiqui, you just saw. Very strong unit. Bahrain also not lagging behind. They've got the skipper doing the job for them. Haider Ali and Mohammad Yunus can get them off, get them some runs, and they're hoping that the openers here, Shahbaz and Yunus, can get an early start and a good start.
It's Ayan Afzal Khan, young left-arm orthodox. 4 matches. This is the 4th match, and he has already got 8 wickets in his kitty. The top of the chart of wicket takers. First delivery of Ayan.
So a mix of pace and spin. That's not from the middle of the bat. It's an involuntary shot. It's just being hauled in, and they might just think of a third. They did not. Just happy with the second run. But tell you what, Ayan Khan will not be too disgruntled with that, because he did induce the edge. The batsman did not play a very convincing looking shot, just fending forward and getting the outside part of the bat.
Last time when he played at Mulpani against Hong Kong, he got that 5-wicket haul, and he came into bowl in the 22nd over. Captain showing some trust and giving him the ball in the power play.
Another shake of the head, this time from the other umpire. He's got a hands on it. He thought he had his man. Have a look at this. It was the arm ball coming in between bat and pad. Oh, maybe striking outside the line of off stump. The impact, maybe that is what saved him. There's a bit of bounce too. But what a moral victory for the bowler. Sweep, and that's another appeal. But another shake of the head from the umpire. It's not going the bowler's way this morning.
More than the batter, I feel the on-field umpire, he's under a bit of pressure after those 2 back-to-back appeals. Rahat Ali from Saudi Arabia. Got hit on the glove.
Yeah, that was the appeal was more in hope than any commitment, because it was obviously hitting the gloves, and that was a good call from the umpire. He's making the batters think about his bowling now. The left-hander. Now, could you believe it? Appeal after appeal after appeal.
Sam, just keeper went up, but no support from the bowler. Bowling beautifully, Ayan Afzal Khan.
Right behind that. You need that. You need that full face of the bat, the ball to come onto it, to give you a little bit of confidence, because of the fact that they're really struggling a little bit to get bat on ball. Would you believe? Another appeal. Well, quick over completed. After 2, it's 6 without loss. Bahrain in match number 18 deciding to bat here at the Mulpani cricket ground. The sun shining down. Two openers haven't had a very comfortable start. This is Junaid Siddiqui with his second over. Just opened the face enough to take it away to that deep third fielder for a single.
Good to see the batsmen not in a hurry, taking their time. Happy with those singles against the premier fast bowler of UAE, Junaid Siddiqui. Both the bowlers keeping it tight. Ayan Afzal Khan and now Junaid Siddiqui into his second over. For that first breakthrough for his team, Junaid Siddiqui, right arm fast bowler up against Yunus.
Throws his bat at it. It's going to go to that fielder in the deep, but he just could not latch on. Little bit for a while, it was in the air, it hung in the air. Has gone for four eventually, living dangerously.
The first boundary, the blade of Yunus, and the first boundary for Bahrain, chasing that delivery outside the off stump. There was a fielder, but it was far from Zahoor Khan. Not in control, but what matters are the 4 runs for Bahrain.
I tell you what, there was such a big element of risk in that shot. And I felt Zahoor Khan didn't read the trajectory immediately. It was a little slow. Too wide, and it's going to be signalled a wide. He's disappointed with himself more than anything else, Junaid Siddiqui. I tell you what, Mohammad Yunus can consider himself to be pretty lucky as we have a look at that wide.
I really don't understand why he is upset. It was clearly a wide. Just missing that line and length, losing his shape, Junaid Siddiqui, after considering the boundary.
I think it's just disappointment with himself for bowling that kind of ball, because he's bowled so very well in the first over of the game. So if you're a stickler for perfection, you would be annoyed with yourself. Good comeback, right on line, making the batter hold on to that crease and just wait for that ball to come on. It's that back of a length which works so very well in this format of the game.
Much better delivery by Junaid Siddiqui. This longer format, you need to be very patient. Junaid Siddiqui trying out too many things. Stick to that one line and length. Let the batters make the mistake. Very watchful, Yunus and Shehbaz both on 5.
Just a hint of it, that's nicely done. And past the diving fielder. The timing is what of essence there. Just went forward, across, and lovely follow through. Delightful shot to get 4 runs.
Boundary number 2 for Yunus in this over. He's leaking runs, Junaid Siddiqui. Look at that shot. Opens the face of the blade. A poor effort from Kartik Mayappan at mid-off.
Such a beautiful shot when the cover drive is affected, particularly by a left-hander. But the effort could have been better. This is one area I think I noticed earlier at the boundary. Fielder not anticipating the trajectory of the ball, could have done better to stop it once again. There, didn't put body on line, didn't move quickly enough. Got to save as many runs as you can. Gave him the bounce that he needed to ramp it away very comfortably. Bowler Junaid Siddiqui getting a little frustrated here and paying the price. That was very well executed.
Oh, looking good, Yunus. 3 boundaries so far in this over. Very strong through the offside. Trying to bowl that shorter delivery. Just offers that width and using the wrist. Played in the air away from the third man fielder. Yet again finds the rope, Yunus.
Absolute control over that shot. Knew exactly where he's going to put it. And he had to climb up. He's quite a tallish batter. Still on his toes as he played that ramp shot. Nicely done. Looking very ominous. Got a good start here, Bahrain, after winning the toss. Wanted to get early runs, and that they've got that in this over. Junaid Siddiqui under pressure a little bit, getting a little frustrated, trying different types of bowls. That's what exactly what Yunus wants. Playing into his hands. Can he make a good recovery, the bowler, by bowling a good one last ball? Rides that nicely. Oops, and a fumble. Now, they've got to quickly rectify the mistakes that's happening in the field. 3 overs done, 21 without loss.
Tap the ball to there. Vinay, ball.
Just a reminder for those who have joined us just now, Bahrain winning the toss in match number 18, a very crucial match against the United Arab Emirates. They've moved on very quickly. 7 and over in the first 3 after a slow start.
Yes,
in the first
Ali.
one. That is what you expect from Ayan Afzal Khan. Accuracy.
Same time, the batters are applying themselves. Very watchful, Yunus. Excellent piece of batting. Got those runs in the previous over. Now it's time to get some singles.
Good point you make, because you got the big runs and you absolutely want to ensure that you make sure that the scorecard is rotated on a regular basis. Cannot give the luxury to the bowler of giving them some dot balls. So once in a while, obviously there will be dot balls, but not too many together, strung together. You want to ensure you get a single here and there.
Yes, Ali.
He's the key. Shehbaz Badr, the
Very
wicketkeeper
nice,
batter.
one. Bang.
Among the runs in this tournament for Bahrain.
Yes.
Beaten. Slight turn and the bounce from Ayan Afzal Khan.
That's fantastic. Look at this drift. In, turn away, and the bounce. This is terrific bowling. Just ideal for this new ball, which surprised the batter by that turn. Surprised me, to tell you frankly, Mudassir.
We have seen a couple of bowlers in this tournament, especially the left-arm orthodox bowling the power play and getting the turn. Yasin Patel is one of them. Now it's the young Ayan Afzal Khan bowling with the new ball for UAE. Straight away getting the turn and bounce.
Runs have been checked in this over. It's a single.
Yes!
And that's going down the leg side. I feel, oh! It's been given. It was the arm ball. Ayan Afzal Khan has struck and is enjoying himself in the middle. First wicket falls.
A complete different celebration. He has his own move. Ayan Afzal Khan, the wonder boy, strikes for UAE at the right time. Shehbaz Badr, the danger man, caught in front. There's 5 runs. The captain, Mohammad Wasim, will be very happy. Was in line.
That
Slightly,
angle,
I think.
maybe it's touch and go. It went in favor of the bowler.
The strikes, the little man, Ayan Afzal Khan, is 22 for the loss of 1.
Well, Bahrain have lost their first wicket. New batter in Junaid Aziz. Ayan has struck in his second over. Junaid Aziz is going to be at the non-striker's end. And suddenly the pressure will be on Mohammad Yunus because he's lost his opening partner. We've had, right from the word go, quite a few appeals. 3 or 4, I think, even in the very first over, which didn't go the bowler's way. And a tad surprised. Anyway, this is Rohan Mustafa. Just the 2 wickets. You'd like to add to that, those 2 wickets that he's got in the 4 matches. But look at his economy, 3.71. It's been brought in. If he can continue with that economy rate, that's going to be perfect.
Good start, good start, good start, Rod. Oh,
So what happens with this is you have that economy, you're pegging down the batters, the pressure keeps building up, and the benefit is taken by your partner at the other end, who gets the wickets.
This is his job.
No run.
Rohan Mustafa, and he bowls his overs very quickly. Good captaincy, I would say, by Mohammad Wasim, replacing a fast bowler Junaid Siddiqui. Just 2 overs for him. It's Rohan Mustafa, the off-break bowler. Trying to go big. Not in control, Yunus.
Do not try that to Rohan Mustafa because he is so very accurate. When you're going for that slog sweep, ensure that you get the meaty part of the bat, not the inside part, which cuts into the pads. Got to be very, very watchful with this man. That's better, the full face of the bat. You just rotate the strike. That is the better approach, the safer approach, particularly after the wicket has fallen.
Both with the old ball, Rohan Mustafa and Ayan Afzal Khan for UAE. As well as they have that knack of bowling in the power play with the new ball, which gives plenty of options for Captain Mohammad Wasim. Junaid Aziz, 3 matches, 47 runs to his name, 36 best. Yeah! Loud appeal. Finger goes up, strikes Rohan Mustafa in his first over. It's a golden duck for Junaid Aziz.
Oh dear, I think that was much closer. It was slow death from the umpire. Took his time, thought about it. Look at it, this seems, oh my goodness, turning in, and I think it was, well, it seemed to be angling down leg. Vociferous appeal, thinking, and raising the dreaded finger. I can consider himself a tad unlucky there. Junaid Aziz gone for his ball. Leg before to Mustafa. And they are in trouble now. Bahrain, 23 for 2.
Get us one more, Roddy.
Good captaincy by Mohammad Wasim, getting Rohan Mustafa in place of Junaid Siddiqui, and straight away he strikes in his first over.
One more, buddy. Go, Roddy.
Early couple of wickets going down for Bahrain. They have a good start. 3 overs 21. Losing their path here after those couple of wickets is Sohail Ahmed, the new batter.
Want to bat first? Come on, Roddy.
This is third match, 80 runs, 46 best, strike rate of 57.
Catch!
And straight away, he plonks it straight back to the bowler. Goodness, 2 golden ducks, and he's on a hat-trick. Rohan Mustafa is really flying high here. Unbelievable scenes here at the Mulpani.
Golden deck for Sohail, just came in, said hi to his partner and walks back. Flighted delivery played straight into the hands of Rohan Mustafa. Clever piece of bowling, getting the second wicket. Back-to-back wickets for Rohan Mustafa. Now the UAE are looking good. 3 chips down for Bahrain. 5 gone, 23 for the loss of 3.
Well, if you're a Bahrain supporter and you've got up to see your team perform well, I'm afraid you'll have to look away from that card, which really tells a sorry tale for the Bahrain team. 2-2. Rohan Mustafa has really turned things around. LBW, Junaid, Cotton Bolt, Sohail. 5 overs have been completed. And dictating terms now, the UAE. Ayan has already taken a wicket. Continues with his good performance.
Lovely, lovely, Yani.
Much credit should be given to Ayan Afzal Khan for putting that pressure. Not trying out too many things, bowling wicket to wicket, giving any room or width to the batter. He's a young but very talented, matured cricketer, Ayan Afzal Khan.
So much depending on Mohammad Yunus, who really had to scurry down on that one. That's quicker delivery. He varies his pace so very well, this young man, Ayan Afzal Khan. But Yunus, seeing his partners just coming and going. And even he is a little nervy now, understandably.
Look at that sharp turn. Just slow in the air this time, Ayan Afzal Khan. A long one on mid-wicket, 2 fielders patrol in the boundary region.
Catch!
Straight towards Ayan Afzal Khan. It's a big, big fish. Yunus caught and bowled by the young, talented Ayan Afzal Khan.
This is incredible. This is unbelievable what is happening here. Ayan Afzal Khan always looked threatening. And the man who seemed to be a little more comfortable than others, Mohammad Yunus, look what he does. He's just checked a shot and gave him the easiest catch he'll take for a long, long time. Oh, they are in absolute shambles. The Bahrain team, Ayan is very happy. Not so for Mohammad Yunus, who goes for 16. And they've lost the 4th.
23 for the loss of 4.
Two new batsmen in the middle. Both haven't had a chance to put bat on ball. What an incredible turnaround here at the Mulpani Cricket Ground. This ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. The skipper comes in at a very, very stressful time. Enormous pressure on him. Got to bat out of his skin. He's got to bat sensibly. He's got to steady the rocking boat, which is rocking very sharply now. Things are looking very, very tough for the remaining part of the innings. They're only into the 6th over, would you believe?
Get a helmet if you want.
Ayan has got a couple. Slip and a gully in position. Comfortably placed. And that is over number 6 done. Bahrain 23 for 4. Rohan Mustafa is on a hat-trick. He took 2 wickets in the last 2 deliveries of his over. 2 for 1. Facing him will be the very nervous Fiaz Ahmed. Will he be able to manage his hat-trick? We told you he didn't take too many wickets prior to the start of this game, but what a turnaround. So economical. But today, he's really amongst the wickets. Here we go. flights the ball, doesn't get the hat-trick. But well done to him. Must give him credit for really putting the pressure on the Bahraini batters.
From 21 for no loss. Losing 4 wickets for just 2 runs. Bahrain, now it's up to Fayaz and Haider, the captain. Won't be easy for them. Rohan Mustafa bowling those tight line and lengths against the batters, keeping it simple. Couple of wickets in his kitty.
127, 3 matches for him. Just waits for that little bit of turn, backs away. Don't worry about the runs. It's a question of settling down. Just play out the good deliveries, which most of them are from both ends. It's been very tight bowling. Just like that. All you can do is get behind the line, push it away. It's a question of survival. The earlier batsmen have dug a hole for themselves. It's going to be a tough job trying to climb out of that hole. But that's nicely put away. Very, very good looking shot for a boundary. A pressure relieving boundary.
Off the mark, Fayaz with that boundary. Using the pace of Rohan Mustafa. Very watchful and just opening the face of the blade and glided past the third man fielder. So 7 gone, 27 for the loss of 4.
जुनैद भाई ओके हो सही है उस्ताद उस्ताद अब वो आगे आ रही इधर है
27 for the loss of 4. Ayan Khan continues. Right hand batter. And for the first time,
It's coming, Ayano.
this innings joining me is Suhas Vedam. Good morning, Suhas, and figure says it
Oh,
all
yes,
for
Ayan.
UAE. 27
Yes,
for the
Ayani,
loss
yes,
of 4.
Ayani.
Very good morning, Mudassir. Good morning to everyone watching.
Keep going, you keep going, boy.
27 for 4 is dire states. A lot of mending work to do for Captain Haider and Fiaz.
Oh, yes, Ayani.
And the ball is turning, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Haider trying to smother the spin, not able to do so. Where do you think they've gone wrong? Have they gone wrong in the lack of intent in Bahrain? Because a couple of shots I thought
very
they were
nice,
just
Sayana.
shaking it.
Moreover, I think after winning the toss, batting first on this track, I think he got it wrong, the captain Haider, because this is the same wicket where last day the game was played here.
Yes,
He thought the
Ayani.
4th innings on the same track,
Yeah,
the
Ayana.
batters of UAE will be trouble. But
That's right.
that first session here in Mulpani, it's difficult for the batters.
It's very
Well,
interesting
keep
point
going,
that you
keep going,
mentioned.
buddy, keep going.
Within 2 days, it'll be the 4th innings indeed. And yesterday, even though we had a curtailed
Oh, yes,
game,
Ayana.
it went the distance of
Very
35
nice,
overs.
Ayana.
Both sides almost got there. The game was decided in the last over, first ball. Rahat, the umpire from Saudi Arabia, suggesting there is a danger zone. Don't flirt too much with it.
He's too young, and the umpire Rahat doesn't want to be harsh, just to
Nice,
smile
Ayani.
for this young Ayan Afzal Khan. So 8 gone, 27 for the loss of 4.
शेरे थोड़ा इधर हो जाए सही है तो सही जुर खाना हाँ वाह
Yunus Shabazz, Junaid Sohail, all of them departing early. Yunus, this is the only one who got a start of some sort. Partnership is the buzzword in the camp of Bahrain. Last time when Fayaz came out to bat, it was a different story where he could free his arms. Today, even though it's the first power play, this is something he's better served doing.
क्या बात है रोनी भाई
It's a tough task for Fiaz and Haider, the captain.
No run. Nice.
In those 4 wickets very quickly. Span of 2 runs.
Keep going. Just keep
Good
going,
captaincy by Mohammad Wasim.
Terrific captaincy, the way he's read this surface.
Nice.
I asked him at the toss, what would you have done at the coin toss been in your favor? He said, I would have batted first as well. So even he was of the assumption that the pitch is going to get more troublesome as if you have to bat on the fourth innings, if you have to call it that. Accurate as ever. Mustafa, one of the quickest to finish an over. 9 overs gone, 27 for 4.
कुछ जल्दी चीज करेंगे तो भाई आना सब ये भरेगी लो आजा यानो
Bahrain would suggest 23 is the devil's number.
Oh!
Terrific from Ayan. He is locked and calibrated a spot on that surface. And he can pitch it day in and day out on that same spot.
Sharp and keen learner.
Oh, yes,
Ayan Afzal Khan. Brilliant piece of bowling. And you have got a chance to spend some time with this young lad couple of days ago.
Yes, I did. Was trying to get an insight into what goes on in the young Ayan's mind.
Oh yes, yaar.
And it's good to know that his heart is in the right place, his mind is in the right place. As he bowls always to the batter and not the
Lots of boundaries. That's
not the
it, bad
reputation
man.
that precedes him. And Mudassir, you know him in and out, don't you? You've seen the growth of this young man.
Keep
He
going,
still
buddy.
is very young. You've seen the immense growth of this young man to now be donning the jersey of his country.
The only similarity between me and Ayan is that we both love Hyderabadi biryani, and
Oh, yes, I
you have
can
seen
vouch
that.
for that.
Yeah, no.
He doesn't like to eat those breads. Fond of rice, Ayan Afzal Khan.
Equally fond of the outside edge of the batter.
Lovely yaar.
Back to back batter, guys. Back to back batter. Come on, fellas.
Making his parents feel proud. Ayan Afzal Khan.
Oh yeah.
He's one step ahead. Ayan is always one step ahead. The first power play is done and dusted with. Bahrain are tottering at 27 for 4.
Waiting for your signal for the power play.
.48 dot deliveries. Once again, Bahrain are getting into the same problem of too many dot deliveries. This time around a little more justified because wickets were falling at regular intervals. Not even an interval. 22, the first wicket fell. 23 is when all the others fell.
Ball change coming. Right from
It's easier said than done that they've got to come out with a positive mindset here. But I think Fayaz and Haider will remind themselves that it's 50 overs is still a long time. And the buzzword is partnership.
End of
The
power
second
play
power play begins.
End of power play 1.
Oh KT.
Karthik Parniappan Mayappan. 5 wickets in 4 games. And it starts off with a wicket indeed. The wrong one wasn't red at all. Fayaz was backing away for this ball to spin away from him. It didn't.
What a decision by Mohammad Wasim to get Karthik Mayappan and strikes on his very first ball. A googly, sharply coming in and finds the gap between pad and bat. That's the end of Fiaz. Strikes Karthik Mayappan half of the side back in the hut for Bahrain. 27 for the loss of 5.
Kitty, well boy, yaar.
Come on.
Nice kill करना है, ढीला नहीं होना है यारो. Go boys. ढीला नहीं होना है यारो, go boys.
Not a good scorecard if you're a Bahrain fan. 16 from Yunus, nobody else contributing much to it. They do bat deep, but they don't want to be batting out there too early. 27 for 5. Now, two very experienced men in the middle for Bahrain. Abdul Majid and Haider.
Yeah.
Righty-lefty combination as well. Inheriting an absolutely horrible scorecard. He's got to bat his skin out. Bat out of his skins, rather. Abdul Majid. He's been in these tough positions before. Played a couple of games in Pakistan as well, where he bailed the team out of such a situation. And that time too, he was batting with the skipper.
Nice kitty, nice kitty.
Come on, Kitty.
Tough time to come in. It won't be easy for Majid Abbasi, but he has got that experience. He has been in these kind of situations n number of times. Can he rescue his team? Not in control, it googly by Mayappan. Sometimes it's good to lose the toss as a captain.
Absolutely right. It's a great toss to lose this one. Generating the outside edge there, Mayappan. With that angle, he's suggesting that the ball will come in, but actually it's spinning away. Mayappan is very good and accurate with his variations. This is the googly coming in again. Easily. Mayappan is realizing soon that even in this format of the game, the stock delivery is becoming the variation.
Yeah, kitty.
Very watchful Abbasi.
Nice kitty.
Come on, boys.
Whatever decision he's making is turning into gold for Mohammad Wasim. Just a couple of overs for Junaid Siddiqui. He brought in Rohan Mustafa. Got a couple of wickets in the first over now. Mayappan coming in and getting a wicket on his first delivery.
Oh yes, kitty.
Very watchful. No chance of a run there. A dot delivery. An excellent over. A maiden wicket. 11 gone. 27 for the loss of 5.
Four bowlers used so far, 3 of them amongst the wickets already. Junaid Siddiqui is actually struggling with form. Now Haider is a little unhappy with the side screen.
Now
Haider is a better player of spin compared to all the others in the side.
catch.
And just as I say that, there was an opportunity created. Chin reads the outside edge. What more does Ayan Khan do? That should have been taken. That should have been taken. It's not a difficult chance.
An easy chance gone begging. Even the Thakur of Sholay could have taken it easily, Suhas.
Come on, boys.
कुछ नहीं हुआ करते
Would you believe it? Your Bollywood game is amazing, by the way. Mudassir. I should have taken it. This one came back in. I think I could just predict that this one's not going to turn. He wants to make him a candidate for LBW. In that manner, he doesn't have to rely on a fielder to start with.
एक और आएगा शबा
Trusting his own abilities, bowling that wicket to wicket now.
Well ball है यानी.
What a delivery it was, hitting that outside edge.
यानी शाबाश
Still
यानी.
finding it hard to get those gaps. Haider, 17 deliveries, yet to open his account. Under pressure, captain Haider Ali.
नाइस यार
Very good
Ayan.
from Ayan, keeping nothing away.
Ayanu, shabash,
It's
Ayanu.
either a dot ball or a wicket. That's the two things. Those are the two things that he signed up for today.
Shabash, Yani.
Picking up a wicket for every 2 runs that he's given so far. Phenomenal.
Cover है Yani.
And Haider Ali, who's played a lot of first-class cricket in Pakistan, is struggling against the spin of a youngster. 12 overs gone, 27 for 5. Sixteen from Yunus, Shahbaz scored 5, and then you could start a poultry farm with what Bahrain have achieved so far. Majid's yet to get going. Haider has faced 19 deliveries and still struggling to score a run.
आज
A lot of eggs there. And Mayappan starts off with another beauty. How can you know that it's going to spin away from you as a left-hander and still be squared up like that?
He loves to bowl those googlies. Mayappan, and interestingly, it's Asif Khan Behru still out there in the first slip after dropping that catch.
You would really assume that the change in personnel was required. This was the regular leg break. Is Majid smiling inwards, saying, I got to bowl on this track too? But for that, he needs to score some runs to be bowling at.
Struggling currently, both the batters. Get a leg slip in position.
Yes.
There you go.
Katie, well ball, Katie.
Did he hit the pad, or because the umpire has some other thoughts, giving it a wide?
Keep
I
going,
thought
keep
it
going,
hit
keep
something,
going.
actually.
बॉल आजा आजा खेलो खेलो
I
खेलो,
thought
कुछ
it
नहीं
hit
हुआ, क्या हुआ?
something.
आजा,
Mayappan
आजा।
wasn't convinced because of the line that was wrong, of course. But it was very late, that turn.
Chalo, boys.
In the end, I think it's a good decision then. They are watching it real time, so kudos to the umpire. Oh, wow.
Come on, Katie.
Mayappan spinning a web around the batters.
Katie.
Top stuff, Katie.
Mudassir, if you're a connoisseur of spin bowling, this is what you want to see.
Aryan.
And it's not bouncing as much. These are things which will trouble UAE as well, provided Bahrain get to a respectable total. They need Majid to play for a longer time. And the runs will flow is what he needs to believe. Haider is getting into a shell, and that's a little concerning. Another googly coming up.
Oi, Katie.
The wrong line, so more runs. And Junaid will not be able to reach it. A welcome boundary for Bahrain, welcome boundary for Majid.
Majid is off the mark with that boundary. Very watchful, using his wrist.
Come on, Katie.
Ayan Afzal Khan. A poor effort resulting in a boundary.
Chalo, shabash, Katie.
Placement was perfect by Majid. 33 for the loss of 5. Last some runs for Bahrain. So it's all about the leg break and the googly so far in this over.
Keep going, KD.
And what you love about Karthik Parniyappan Mayappan is the fact that he doesn't reserve the googlies only for the left-handers. He bowls them beautifully to the right-handers too, and that middle stump line usually helps.
Hey, KD.
Interesting, because from that angle, if he's attempting a googly, it's a different story altogether. It's not going to spin as much. It'll be interesting to know what's going on in his mind. Probably have a chat with him once the game ends, because he's someone who loves to use the crease as well, as much as the change in angle.
Absolutely, Suhas bowling very close to the umpire, and a no ball has been called. For overstepping Karthik Mayappan.
Majid would be getting to face the free hit, and it's one moment where he can forget the worries. He can forget what the scorecard's reading and just go full throttle at it. It's like a vacation in the middle of a workaholic week. That's definitely a no ball. Majid would be quite happy to free his arms, but would he chase the leg side again? Yes, indeed. He will, and we'll watch it fly. Good work by Sanchit. That was definitely a boundary. Sanchit saved at least a couple of runs. In fact, due to the ball watching, he saved 3. Majid's unhappy.
It was a free hit coming down the track. It was almost going past Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Look at that effort from the young fast bowler. For sure, saved 3 runs for his team. Excellent effort coming from Sanchit Mohan Sharma. Bit expensive over by Karthik Mayappan.
Terrific save. We'll wait for the umpire's signal, though. I think Sanchit has done a brilliant job. Look at the commitment. And it's always heartwarming to see when a fast bowler puts his body on the line. The runs are not flowing easily for Bahrain, even when it's a free hit. Majid, for 95% of the time after he played that shot, thought it's going to go for 4, if not a 6. It was just a single.
Right around, huh? For you.
Rohan Mustafa coming back from the other end. Couple of wickets, just 5 runs in his 3 overs. It's a Majid to face Rohan Mustafa, right arm off break bowler.
A good work by Majid. Now Abdul Majid is also getting into the groove. He's preempting the line and covering for it. Haidar, is he content with the 19 deliveries that he's faced and not scored a run? Because Haidar needs to get going. He needs to play a counter-attacking innings, I think, because as a captain, when you do that, it permeates confidence into your side.
Nice.
He's known as a fighter, Rohan Mustafa, in UAE team as well as UAE domestic circuit. He has seen the hard days. It's all about the hard work he has put in, whatever he has achieved till date. Excellent delivery.
And he loves to come here to Nepal, doesn't he? He's got a great fan following, Rohan Mustafa. Marvelous. Majid is getting more comfortable against spin, which is good to see. Prithvi Arvind's having a conversation with Majid, it feels. Solidly defended. Again, the situation demands it. 14 overs gone, 35 for 5.
பேசி அவுட் பண்றாடே சம கரெக்டர் புடி அவனை சீரியஸா அவனை பேசி அவுட் பண்ணிடலாம் நீ
Bahrain in a sorry state, 35 for 5. Some resistance from Haider and Majid, but that resistance has to take the bridge of counter-attack. First run for Haider,
Well bowled.
and it'll come in the form of a boundary.
20 balls for Haider to get off the mark. That too with a boundary, it will give him immense confidence. Haider Ali, the captain of Bahrain,
Go boys.
yet again going for that googly against the right-hand batter. Very watchful Haider Ali, using his wrist, finding the gap and the fence. 4 runs for Bahrain, 4 runs for Haider.
Usually when the ball's turning so much, your eyes drift towards the selection of Bahrain. You see, is David Keelan with eyes apart of the side, who's played a lot of spin. You realize he isn't, so that means one less batter to worry. Well, one less batter with which they had to fight this total. Bahrain, again, he's somebody who is also lacking that much needed form. As Bahrain come into this tournament, they played less 50 overs as well. You could just realize with the way they handled the previous game, they are masters of that. He didn't play that shot. He didn't play a shot to that. Vritya Arvind started off with an appeal, then it turned into a plea. He will... Very good delivery, no doubt about it. Whoa! Good shout.
Interestingly, he did not offer that shot. It is the reason they got a bit annoyed. Mayappan, Vritya and Asif Khan in the first slip. It was sure they got their man. Haider survives. Chance of a run out. Very slow off the block, Ramesh Shahzad. Run has been taken by Haider and Majid.
It's a welcome single test now that Majid has to face the wrath of Mayappan, and he's going to turn it away from the left-hander. You do not find so many good leggies who have such good control over their variations. Especially in associate cricket.
Yes. Oh.
Vritya Arvind, if given an opportunity, will sit on a dharna. He's appealed, he's pleaded. Now this was a single, of course. What an over this is turning out to be for Mayappan. Opportunities have been created galore, Majid. Yes, he knew. Majid knew that it's going to turn away, but still wasn't able to play that line.
It came in, and interestingly, Vinod was showing it was going outside the off stump. Troubling the batter. One more good over comes to an end. It's 15 gone, 40 for the loss of 5.
सीधा खाया उसका आपका थोड़ा चढ़ हो गया उसका तो कम था लेकिन बॉल स्लो आया ना
40 for 5. The top 5 batters, they haven't played as if they're top 5 batters today. It's an off day for Bahrain. If they have to change this, then Haider has to bat out of his skin. Majid is still struggling with the one that's turning away from him. Mustafa has been phenomenal. They've been relentless today, UAE. The spinners of UAE. Joined by Shamim Chaudhry in the com box. 40 for 5 after winning the toss in an eliminator. What do you feel?
It's not a question of what I feel. It's a question of what the Bahrainis are feeling at the moment. Good morning to you. They are not in a happy mood. Maybe the choice at the toss, there was a little bit of confusion, I understand, with regard to whether they're going to bowl first or bat first. The final choice has not really worked out for them. in deep trouble early on, and
Nice, yaar, Ronnie bhai. Kya baat hai, Ronnie
but
bhai?
all credit, you cannot take the credit away from the UAE bowlers. They've been right on the money from the word go. They've been on the right lines and length, hardly giving any opportunity. Just like that, you get a streaky edge from that, and you get some lucky runs.
How deliberate was this? Mustafa is putting in an inquiry for a slip. As the captain obliged. Oh, that's a genuine outside edge. The fighter that Mustafa is and doesn't want to give an inch to the opposition.
Nice, yaar, Ronnie bhai. Nice,
And a
Ronnie.
dot ball to finish this over with. 16 overs, 44 for 5.
Watch out, boys.
Rambo. Go, KT.
79 dot deliveries. 16 overs, 44 for 5. It's the wickets column that stick too far for Bahrain's liking. And Mayappan's continuing to trouble Majid.
Nice, yaar, KT.
When you get early control of an innings, it's just such a mind game that we talk about.
Ah.
The comfort zone that a team goes into with a little bit of success. And a big shot, possibly impacting outside. Now, bit of a mix-up in terms of running between the wickets. It's all happening in the middle. They are in a confused state of mind.
Now Haider will have that much needed conversation with Majid. Remember, Majid was having his heart in his mouth because the appeal was against him. While Haider said, run, run, run.
Hey, I'm going to kill you. Out.
Terrific stop. That's what created the opportunity in the first place. But in the end, sense prevailed as Haider refused the run.
Everything seems to be going wrong and then going right. Some kind of an oxymoron there. It's a good grief. I was just thinking of some oxymoron. Good grief is one.
Oh, very well bowled. And on our drive over here, I think you agreed on an oxymoron being happily married.
You keep on bringing that up. I'm going to ask you the reason why.
Just learning from your experience, perhaps. An excellent delivery this.
You're talking about excellent deliveries. This is the percentage of balls in line with the wicket has been exceptional. If we had the stats, you'd have been really been delighted with that. The statsman would go bonkers.
It was difficult to pick him. You could just sense it. It was difficult to pick him, and he had drawn Majid outside the off stump so much, thinking that it's going to be another googly. It's a moral victory for Mayappan. And the best of his deliveries is what has conceded a run.
Always the case, isn't it? You get your good deliveries in, you more often than not induce the edge. Goes for runs. You get a good one, which you feel deserves a wicket. It doesn't.
Slightly short, and Haider pounces on it. Haider's playing the waiting game too.
Well, it's taken him quite a bit of time to get it first runs, but once he's got going now, he's playing flowing shots, the swivel around, playing forward of square, into the cow corner, forward of mid-wicket region. Still not happy with the timing of that ball. 49 for 5. Rohan Mustafa has been so very impressive. We're talking about his economy when he came in. As we say, it had to be that wide. It's just to prove the commentators wrong. I don't know if they've got a line to what we're saying. Is it, I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm really not that economic, not that accurate.
I'll tell you what, if Mustafa is trying for that, he doesn't need to try too hard with me here.
Yeah, well, you've got a beeline to these guys.
Yeah, what a fun we've had in the com box. It's been incredible indeed, isn't it, Shameen? That's what has kept us going. This despite a schedule that has you on the cricket ground more, and we're loving it.
Absolutely. I think, go back to the point where, I took a leading edge, closed the face of the bat. Very fortunate, didn't go to hand. And there, once again, just evidence of what we were talking about. Suhash, the fact that a good ball, a ball that deserved a wicket, eventually ends up for a few runs. That's the fun of the game that we're enjoying so much, that you're talking about. The intricacies of the game, the surprises of the game, the little nuances of the game, and little nerves of the game.
So beautifully put that, and Junaid stopping it just in time. The slip has been removed now for the right-hander. Oh, that's a good cut shot. Haider Ali. Will that have enough fuel to reach the fence? Perhaps not. Mayappan was after it. Mustafa is still unhappy about something. But Haider Ali has decided to start the counter-attack, and it's a good sign for Bahrain.
Absolutely. I think he's just making up for lost time. He's really showing his prowess with the bat. He's just shifted gears. That's what you do as a good batter. When your team are in trouble, you ensure that you stay there, play sensible cricket, pay respect to the good balls, and then charge after the others. Overdone, all the fires. 55 for 5.
Still not bingo.
Are you?
15 of 32 for Haider. Majid's 9 of 29. Haider's got to move on with a couple of boundaries. One boundary rather, which he crunched, and almost another. Haider is looking good now. Rizwan, Dawood, Javed and Wasiq to come.
From the UAE perspective, you cannot rest on your laurels, as they say, because they've done the hard work. They've had a bit of good fortune in terms of getting the wickets. But once you have, you've got to go for the jugular. You've got to go for the kill so that you finish off the innings. This partnership that's brewing between the two of them can take them. Cricket is a funny game, we always say. And this is the opportunity for you to take another wicket, and that would be the death knell of the Bahrain team.
I wonder what the conversation of Haider would be with Majid at this stage as a skipper.
Just stick around. Simple matter. Play good cricket. Pay respect to the good balls. Do not try to take them on. Simple matter. The simple basics of cricket always work when you are under pressure. I know it's not very easy, as we see Zahoor Khan, the right arm medium fast bowler, coming in. It's easy to say, but what you do on a different time, you chase that ball. But now you let it go. You see, you do not give any semblance of an opportunity to the opposition. So you might, as you try to cut that ball we saw going away, you might get a snick. It might go flying high to third man or somewhere like that. So why take any kind of risk at all?
The only balls that can trouble them right now are the ones that are in line with the stumps then? Or ones that are just outside, perhaps just generating that outside edge, especially when the spinners are bowling. That's the angle, Zahoor. Majid's not getting that run. It's been a while since he's stagnated on 9.
It's a very delicate balancing act. When you're trying to survive, at the same time, you're in the back of your mind, you're thinking of getting a move on in terms of the runs. How much are you going to end if you survive the 50 overs? First things first, stick around. stay around, build up a partnership.
50 overs can be a long time indeed, and it's good to know that we're getting a full game of 50 overs today because the weather was acting up.
Are you sure about the 50 overs?
Did we say that too? Wait a minute. His commentators curse something that extends beyond the game of cricket to the weather as well.
You can always think about different things, different scenarios. But what Bahrain will be thinking about now is that their skipper and Majid, the experienced player, can just retrieve the situation. It's been such a very difficult start. But I tell you what, over the years I've seen wonderful comebacks from real good stubborn fellas. And that's what you got to be when you're in the middle. You've got to be very sensible. You've got to keep a calm head in addition to your skill sets.
In great control there, Majid. Exactly what Bahrain want to see. Zahoor attacking the stumps from that angle. I'll tell you what, if Bahrain can come out of this rut with one good partnership, and the good news being Haider is still out there, I'll tell you what, it's going to boost the confidence of the side so much that it might give them the much needed momentum to go the distance even.
Indeed, anything is possible. As I said, we've seen similar situations being retrieved and turned into scores of advantage. Maybe the thought would be when Haider Ali, when he won the toss, would be that you'd put up a total which would test, and your spinners would be able to get some help later on, because it is turning from the word go, and obviously with the wear and tear on the wicket, it's going to take more purchase of the wicket. That was what he was planning to do.
Mudassir suggested something very interesting. He said Haider has looked at the surface yesterday and it's been played on the same surface as yesterday, so he doesn't want to bat fourth.
So many ways of thinking about it. I was talking to someone just in the back there, and just a little discussion why they batted first. It seems there was a thought of batting second at one point in time. Seems to have changed that. Anyway, there's a break now. There's a drink break coming with the Bahrain score at 57 for 5.
The truck is your favorite truck?
He didn't come yesterday.
He didn't come yesterday because he thought his brakes would slide down with that much rain.
Where do you see him?
Outside, just outside.
Oh, outside. I'm looking at the school.
Just
Playing
outside.
safe today.
Yeah.
Oh, just across the white
Yeah.
wall.
How does it come in is my question. Is that such a big opening?
Yeah, it's like this.
Oh, okay. So we have an optical illusion
Yeah,
going
right.
on there. We can't see.
One goes there and one starts from there. This little space.
That's expecting a better game.
Expected to go back home early. No, it is.
57 for 5. Haider and Majid trying to script a comeback that will make its way to folklore. Imagine 57 for 5 up against UAE right on top of their game in an eliminator. You never know. As Shamim was mentioning, cricket's a very funny game. And it's a game of grit and determination too. And those are two words that Haider and Majid need to subscribe to.
It's that time of the day, the time after the drinks break.
Look, the first 19 overs seemed like it's time after a drinks break.
Yes, I suppose it should be going the other way, and maybe we'll see them coming fresh after that disastrous spell prior to the drinks interval.
I could just sense it sitting alongside you. You don't mean it.
No. I seriously wish they come back. And Haider has shown his batting prowess, what he's capable of. He's shown some temperament initially, the patience that is needed to smooth out the rough patch that they were going through. And all in all, the support that's come from Majid has been pretty refreshing to see. So we really need to see them come back strongly here with the bat.
Another positive I see as Mayappan flights this one beautifully. Another positive that I see is if Majid gets runs here, then he's going to translate that confidence into his bowling as well. And the wicket is turning.
That was the thought, the wicket turning. Just change that mind between... Oh my goodness, as we speak, there might be a run out affected here. I think it's gone. Unbelievable. Again, the lapse in concentration, the calling not very good. And it's happened again. It's uncanny. And, well, I'm not going to say anything. I think the action speaks for itself.
They needed better communication. The captain had timed it too well in the end. Majid was struggling. It wasn't a single. Vritya Arvind whips the bails off. And it's the last thing that Bahrain required at this stage. A run out. They're crumbling under pressure. Bahrain. And Abdul Majid's got to take the long walk back after a steady 35 deliveries of being out there. It's not the runs that he scored, but after playing some time. 57 for 6. $57 for 6. And Shamim, there wasn't a run here. Haider has smothered the ball. It's gone absolutely nowhere. Mustafa throws at the right end. Majid was struggling. Even though he's not the quickest of the block, age is also catching up. Perhaps even if he would have been, I think it's a tight single. And then they don't need the tight singles. Look at the situation. Imran Javed, usually known as a hitter. Does he play his natural game? Does he live by the spot and die by a mash it?
No, I don't think he should even think about it.
Yes.
Just dead bad show that he can also be defensive. Yes, and that's what you got to do. You use your height to go across, smother the spin, give that support to Haider. It's like a one-man band. Haider is there, standing there, rather desolate in one corner. Nobody to help him around. Now he tries the drive.
Aryan Lakra gets into a lovely position to take that catch as well, just in case the outside edges generated so much flight from Mayappan. I tell you what, I still believe it's Haider's mistake because it was his call. Majid responded, and because Haider knew how hard he's hit it, he sort of saw that run by the standards of his running. And that became the problem. 20 overs gone, 57 for 6.
20 overs done, game over. Oh, it's a 50 over match.
That's it.
Sorry.
Not a cloudless time.
Put over it.
Clouds. Enough rain and disaster in the middle.
Captain is informed. Coming over to you. Welcome over to you.
In a must-win match, Bahrain haven't got a single batter getting into the 20s. That is incredible. That's extraordinary. That is not what they had wanted. Wanted a good start after winning the toss and deciding to bat. It's just not worked. Just not gone their way. And at times I feel that other than the good balls that got the wicket, they have themselves to blame for the situation they are in at the moment.
Absolutely right, Shamim. That run out is just inexplicable given the situation. Why would you risk yourself for a single when the idea is to play time out here? Haider's presence will matter more. Majid's presence out there will matter more. What it also does is it allows Wasim to throw the ball to Zahoor to go for the kill.
He can afford to throw the ball to his keeper. The way things are going, everyone seems to be chipping in. Whenever he calls upon any of the bowlers to come in, they're chipping in. And when there's no wickets from the bowlers, the batters are obliging with huge misunderstandings in the middle. It's just not, I'm sorry to say, it's just not been good cricket shown here by Bahrain. And they're really adept. They can do it. They're a good team. So the position they are in really surprises me.
Phenomenal T20 side that I still believe has got less practice when it comes to this format of the game. And you saw them struggling in certain phases of the game where they usually understand how to deal with the phase only if you've played that format a little more. Imran Javed discovering there's a toe into the bat too. A couple of days ago when he played on this ground, everything was from the middle.
Yeah, you have your good days, you have your bad. This is a terrible day for Bahrain. It's just incredible, the collapse that we've seen here. Very disappointing, understandably, but they've got to put it behind. And even now, with 6 down, lots of overs in hand. You just try and take it as deep as you can. Good bowling has always been. You're talking about the bowling performance. You're not going to take that away from the UAE team. But once you get the wickets early, immediately brings a different kind of approach, and you bolster your confidence. You start bowling deliveries that you wouldn't normally do. You try taking chances. You try to bring in your variety. You can afford to do that as a bowler. And that makes it even more difficult for the batters who are really struggling to survive.
Very interesting thought that. Haider standing way outside his crease for Zahoor's swing to be smothered. If it's going straight to the fielder, no run. I think at some stage as a captain, would you also say now, as a captain of UAE at this stage, boys, we've got them pinned down to 59 for 6. Do not try too many things, just stick to the basics. Is that another worldview?
Yeah, absolutely. It can be that way, but this is the ideal opportunity for you to try your wares. When you're under duress from the batters, back to that in a moment, you'd rather not take any chances in terms of trying to work out your varieties as we come to the end of over number 21, 59 for 6.
Come on, boys, wicket top, 4 wickets, buddy, 4 wickets, well done.
Okay. Adar. Come on, KT.
59 for 6, wickets falling at regular intervals. And the biggest problem of all was when Bahrain was stuttering at 23. Prithya Arvind asking about the bat.
SG balls यही problem है. Bat जल्दी टूटता है.
But that bat's not going to have a bigger swing, that's for sure, even though Javed would love to. That's his natural game. Oh, he's gone through with it. He's gone through with the shot. There is a man in the deep, so it's going to be a single. It's a very risky shot inside out when the ball's flighted so much and Mayappan on top of his mark.
Always a difficult shot to play, even for a batter on song, the inside-out shot. He seemed confident enough, he seemed balanced enough, and that looked pretty, looked good to the eye. And this is where you try to balance out your, whether you're going to curb your natural instinct as an attacking batter, adjusting to the situation, which is badly needed, need to build up a partnership. Just going back, Suhash, to that, how bowlers would bowl at different times in an innings. When you've got the batters under control, if I can put it that way, that is the opportunity. You can just try something different. You can afford to take a few risks. You know that they're not, if you try it, if it doesn't work, you go back to your norm. And well, was that close enough for a catch?
Looking at how tall Lakra is and his span being bigger than everyone else. Yes, indeed.
Left arm also, no?
Both the keeper and the slip fielder undecided, both going half cock, one going to his right, holding back his gloves, the other quite not committed to the dive. They've got to decide early on who's going to take it in kind of a no man's land, if you call it, the angle of the ball.
Is that the bit of luck that Bahrain required, because it was Haider
Well bowled, KT. Very well bowled.
who's now moved into the 20s. The curse is broken. Javed can bat too, make no mistake. It's just that he's got to curb his instincts, which he did not do too well in the previous time when he played that inside-out shot.
It's just so that the ball was in his slot. I think sometimes you cannot get too bogged down. You cannot go into your shell. It's going to make things worse. So once in a while, you will come out and try and just put a little bit of pressure on the bowlers if you can. If you let it just compound the problems on yourself, it's going to be tough trying to get out of that. I think there's another ball. What if the over's done? Clickety click. 66 for 6. Not a happy looking scorecard here for Bahrain, deciding to bat first in match number 18, a crucial match. Must win situation for both the teams to make them eligible. Much like an eliminator, this one. Make them eligible for the semi-finals, which are coming up soon. Haider playing at a captain's knock, the only one to get into the 20s. Javed giving him some support here. Very, very difficult situation here for Bahrain. Mudassir.
Losing those 6 wickets is Haider and Javed, and he'll be in a completely different role today. Javed. Afzal Khan. 6. He's into 7th over, conceding just 4 runs and couple of wickets. And talking about Javed, in the previous match, he came in when just 5-6 overs were there and went on to go past his 50 of just 19 deliveries. It's a new day and completely a new situation for him. Needs to stay with the captain out there.
A couple of balls back, he had a reprieve. What a good delivery it was, just angling in and spinning away. That has been the essence of the bowling of Ayan Afzal Khan. Very impressed with this young man. Javed has done well. Must say that we're talking about, normally he's such a good hitter of the ball, but it's just toned down his approach, having a look, and you know that little bit of gardening he's just done is making iron wait. And this is the mind games that they play, because iron's very quickly through his over. He's at your face. Every time you turn around as a batsman, he's ready to bowl. So what he does, Javed, very wisely, very cleverly, goes down the wicket, does a bit of gardening just to slow things down.
Absolutely, some mind games coming out there by Javed. All he needs to do is build a partnership with the captain Haider. Spend some time. Yet another tight over comes to an end. 23 gone, 66 for the loss of 6.
दूसरा बॉल सही था स्तंभ से ऊपर से चला दिया बाउंस हो गया ना तो आगे चुपचाप एक तो पीछे चल जाओ
Absolute domination by the bowlers here. 2 overs, Junaid surprisingly gone for 18. Other than that, couple of wickets for Ayan and Mustafa, and also Mayappan. And a run out. All added to the misery of Bahrain. Gives him air, chips it up, just in front of the fielder there. Just temptation now being used by Mayappan. Come on, go for it.
keep going guys come
Either
on boys
content to just play safe. Thrashes that. Maybe not getting a hold of it as he would have liked. Gets a single nevertheless.
come on bhai
Showing some quality of
Ari
leader, Haider. Still out there on 22. Looking good.
Ari
And it's Imran Javed,
बोल रहा हूँ ना
the hard hitter batter, facing Mayappan. Looking for his second wicket. A small partnership building between Haider and Imran Javed.
catch
Using that edge is going to get them runs. And 4 of them, very, very welcome runs. Doesn't matter how they come, it was rather a streaky shot. Even the bowler thought he might have had a chance. As we keep on saying, even the good balls which deserve wickets end up as being boundaries.
Lucky runs for Bahrain and for Imran Javed. First slip in place, Mohammad Wasim captain himself. Just on the back foot, get that second slip against Imran Javed. He's getting the turn, Mayappan.
He goes big time down the ground. It's going to be long one. How long can you hold back Javed? Once in a while he's going to show his big hitting abilities, and he's done exactly that.
The bowler is surprised, Mayappan, by that shot. It's in control. The first maximum for Bahrain. Look at that shot, always in control. Inviting batter to go big, and full advantage taken by Imran Javed. The first maximum from the blade of Imran Javed.
Some relief. This is going to be great for the psyche, the confidence level of Javed. Also give his partner, the skipper, having a little bit of a chat now. Right, we've got things moving. We've got a partnership going. Let's make sure we turn it into good numbers. They've hardly had any partnership to speak of in this innings of 76 for the loss of 6 wickets. Also, maybe Haider coming over say, okay, you've got the 6. Do not get carried away. Play the ball to its merit, and I'll hang on with you.
11 runs so far. Better by Imran Javed. Very watchful. Single follows to that maximum.
That's delightful cricket. That is good cricket because of the way he got that run. Giving his captain the strike, Haider will be much more comfortable, more at ease with the confidence that Javed has shown at the other end. Bowling has been tight. Despite that, you can see the runs are coming. Slightly easier form now. That is the over. 24 done. 79 for 6. If they can play out the 50 overs, going at this run rate, they're going to go up to 165. But I just feel that if they last out the 50 overs, it's going to be more like 200 plus, which will be a tremendous comeback if they can manage it.
It's in completely different zone. Haider. Sharp turn, just going down the leg. The good thing is that he's committing on the front foot. Very watchful. Against the left-hand spinner, if you're on the back foot, then you're asking for trouble.
What a fantastic display of bowling by Ayan Afzal Khan. He's into his 8th over. He's given away 4 runs. This is white ball cricket. This is one-day cricket. That is exceptional. And that is another strike. This young man keeps on impressing all and sundry. This has been a terrific. He goes across and congratulates the catcher, and that's the little shuffle that he enjoys so much. This is great to watch.
He enjoys to bowl here in Mulpani. Ayan Afzal Khan. He has no clue. Once again committing on that front foot. Beats the bat and strikes again. Ayan Afzal Khan was looking good. Haider. Get that celebration. Wicket number 11 in this tournament for this young left-arm orthodox Ayan Afzal Khan.
Exceptional bowling performance. It's the big fish cleaned up by Ayan. Clean bowl 23 he has made, and they're really 79 for 7 now.
सही है हम टॉस नहीं जीते अच्छा अब आप टॉस नहीं जीते हाँ हाँ क्योंकि हम टॉस जीते हम भी बैटिंग कर रहे थे विकेट ऐसा घूम रहा है हमारा कोच ओके my hat with you all right all right babe
New batter in is Rizwan Butt. Oh, he has his work cut out for sure, especially the bowling of and that's a close one. Oh, maybe drifting down, but he's making the ball talk here. Ayan Khan, it's been marvelous.
The new batter. This is the line, just going down the leg. He knows straight away Ayan Afzal Khan. Not putting that extra pressure on Vinod.
Not quite getting there. But Ayan, as you can see from his demeanor, his body language, is enjoying himself so much. Coming to the last ball of his 8th over, 3-4-4. Figures you dream about. There's the bowler. Now that's close. Up goes the dreaded finger. He struck again. His 4th wicket. This is absolutely top of the world. Top class bowling. And the celebs. Marvelous to see this young man showing his bowling prowess. Terrific stuff here.
Young lad, Ayan Afzal Khan, all over the Bahrain batters. This is the line completely caught in front, an easy decision for Vinod. Then comes the celebration. Here we go. 1-2 cha-cha-cha from Ayan Afzal Khan. Rizwan walks back for a 0 and it's 79 for the loss of 8.
Bahrain imploding here. They cannot really find a way to survive. And the damage has been done by all the bowlers, but in particular Ayan Afzal Khan has been spectacular, has been absolutely murderous. It's a carnage here. Oh, he's going forward. This possibly saved him, but even Mayappan from the other end making the ball talk.
Googly. He'll be under 2 minds now. Imran Javed whether to stick out in the middle or just go for those big shots. Just lost the captain in the previous over and Rizwan, but Mayappan to his 8th over.
Well, that's negotiated well enough to a good ball. The only man, the captain, Hyder Ali, who put up some kind of resistance. What a beauty that was from Ayan. Just turning away and clipping the top off. It's the best part to hit. He didn't know anything about it. This is a great ball to finish a good inning. That's down the leg side, went zipping through very quickly.
Googly and well taken by Vritti Arvind behind the stumps. Sharp. Continues to leak the runs, but leg break bowlers are known for conceding the runs and getting those wickets. Mayappan, just a wicket to his name.
With 80 for 8, the opposition, every bowler is going to turn out to be a good bowler. They're so full of confidence. They know with hardly any bad deliveries given to any of the batters to take advantage of. And when you're falling apart like a house of cards, it's such an easy sort of way for the opposition to maneuver the game. Everything falls into place.
Whenever Shamim is in Mulpani, the poet comes out of him. As we have heard yesterday about the rumble, about the sky, about the wind.
It's the surrounds of this place that makes you feel a little nostalgic at times, a little poetish. I'm a poet and I don't know it. And a nod of the head before the dreaded finger goes up. They're falling apart. Another one bites the dust. This is tragedy for Bahrain. But cock-a-hoop are the UAE team. Another strike.
Caught in front. An easy decision. Strikes Mayappan on the last delivery of this over. And who was among the runs for Bahrain. The previous game, Imran Javed. This is concentration. Just 14 of 23 deliveries. The help of a boundary and a maximum. Deep, deep trouble. Losing the 9th wicket. 80 for the loss of 9, 26 gone.
will be 45 minutes. Why? You just said it.
Which is longer than the entire innings.
Well, writing is on the wall. 80 for 9, the last wicket in. Mayappan joining in the fun in terms of taking wickets. Ayan would like to make it fifer. Do you believe it, if he gets a fifer with the 4 runs he's given away? I don't know how many times stats persons, as we see Ali Dawood come in, stats persons have got that figure into the scorebooks when the wickets column has got a bigger number than the runs column. Incredible.
Beaten that outside edge. Ayan Afzal Khan, the last time he was in Mulpani, he got fifer. This wicket away. 8.34 runs, 4 wickets.
So consistent. He's fancied his performances here in Kathmandu. Both the grounds, TU ground and here the Mulpani ground. Just his demeanor when you're talking to him and he's not on the ground is such a gentle kind of guy, and it comes quite easily to you. He's got that kind of a friendly sort of face and ready to interact.
Very humble young Ayan Afzal Khan. And Ali Dawood manages to put the wood on the ball. Maiden over. 27 gone, 80 for the loss of 9.
Absolute domination by the bowlers of the United Arab Emirates in match number 18. 4 for 4 from Ayan Afzal Khan. Mustafa, Mayappan both chipping in with a couple of wickets. Just waiting for the innings to finish from the bowlers of UAE. But of course, some kind of resistance maybe from Wasiq Ahmed, the left-handed batter, comes in. 9, 10 and Jack cannot do what the top order has not been able to do in the early part of the innings. Just get a few extra runs just like that. Little bits of appreciation from the dugout here, their supporters. Dawood is yet to open his account. Is he going to go for a big hit? They're sending fielders into the deep, a deep mid-wicket, long on the onside. Oh, he's content to play the defensive push, which is good. Opportunity for Dawood to show his batting prowess, how he can hold things up. Don't be surprised if Mayappan just throws the ball and says, hit me. And he's got 2 guys in the deep waiting to take the catches. Will he take the bait? That is the question. Oh, nice. He just waited for that turn, opened the face, nicely negotiated.
All over the Bahrain batters. The last pair, Dawood and Wasiq, at just a single partnership on the back foot. Way high. Ali Dawood, 9 deliveries, yet to open his account. 81 for the loss of 9.
The amount of appeals we've seen all around the ground today. All the UAE fielders had a good goggle in the morning. Got clear throats. That was close. And that is the end of the 28th over, 81 for 9.
इसको भी तो आउट कर सकता है.
Coming over to you. Next time over to you.
81 for 9. It's such a difficult task. Nicely pushed away. At the moment, just waiting for his 5th wicket. Tremendous bowling performance here by Ayan Afzal Khan. So cool, calm and collected. He just doesn't try to do too many different things. He's got his comfort zone. He knows he's happy with what he's doing.
No. Bola you.
For the tournament, this lad is having Ayan Afzal Khan both with the ball as well as with the bat. So many years of hard work put in by his father to raise this child, Ayan Afzal Khan. Now he's getting rewarded for the performance. He's dominated clearly with the batters of Bahrain, 4 wickets. We need to check how many maiden overs he bowled today, Ayan Afzal Khan.
Really, really hope that he gets that 5-4. He deserves it into his 10th over. But of course, the Bahrain batters are not going to give it to him. They're going to try and survive.
Watery.
That's good to see the determination from these two, Dawood and Wasiq. Make them work hard for their wicket. Ayan Khan, there you go. Sweep employed and does that to a nicety. That is a good shot, but there is some protection in the deep.
Like after ages, he has conceded that single run, Ayan Afzal Khan. The figures look like it's a test match. Bowling figures for Ayan Afzal Khan. 55 dot deliveries.
Last one coming up. The batters get a run. Ayan does not get his 5, but he does finish with wonderful figures. Ayan Afzal Khan. Excellent bowling, appreciated by his teammates. Look at it. That is the camaraderie. That is the sportsman spirit of the team. Ayan Afzal Khan finishes his 10 overs. Manages to get 4 wickets.
Cheers, bro. I hope not.
83 for 9. Dawood and Wasiq just holding on. Goes big time. That's heading a long, long way. That's gone the distance. What a strike. Something out of the blue. Suddenly, you get a superlative slog sweep, and the maximum is attained.
The best way to get out of the trouble, out of that shell. Attack the bowler. Going down on one knee, clears the mid-wicket with ease. Ali Dawood. Some sigh of relief for Bahrain dugout.
He's gone into the parking area just to the left of us here. Take a bit of finding. People on the lookout now for that ball to be recovered. Went a long, long way. And I can tell you, there's a slope right to the left of us here in the com box. And he will take that ball down quite some way. Could have hit one of the cars and the coaches of the teams parked outside. I think they've given up looking for it. They're going to change the ball.
का कर दे सीधा एनी जांच होए ते मैं मान
यार करना प्यारा सिक्का मारे
बच गया
It's a new balls, please. Lost the previous one. Excellent shot by Ali Dawood. It's 89 for the loss of 9.
At least they can say you've got a maximum in the innings hit by a latter order batter. Some relief, something for Mayappan to work on. 89 for 9. Lovely little scoreboard there is to the left here. Manned well, and there always that support with the helpers working out.
They're flying. Now the UAE. 9 wickets down. Bahrain. Flight offered. Goes for the shot. Just a single towards the deep. Extra cover.
You know, even if they make the 100 mark, somehow these little milestones work wonders. 96 all out would not be as good as 110 all out. Just feel you have the numbers on the board, the runs on the board. If you can replicate what the bowlers of the UAE have done, the Bahrain bowlers will be telling themselves, if they could do it, so can we. But you need some figures, some numbers to give them that hope. And that any kind of milestones like the 100 mark will go a long way in that cause. Very tentative with that shot. Just beyond the bat.
Absolutely. Try to go beyond 100. It will be their first target for Ali Dawood and Wasiq to get those 10 runs. Some respectable total on board.
Tell you what, I've been very impressed by the way Wasiq has batted. He's shown the full face of the bat. He's come forward like a proper batter, smothered the spin. Dawood has taken advantage of one or two loose deliveries. So all in all, very refreshing to watch this last pair. Tail is wagging here for Bahrain. That's a good thing. Do not give up. Keep on trying. That shot is up in there. Fielder trying to get to it. Does not manage. Hung in there for a while.
Not in control, Wasiq. Chance was created by Mayappan. At the top edge, Rohan Mustafa, the fielder just falling short of Rohan Mustafa, survives Wasiq. A single has been added to the total. It's 91 for the loss of 9, 30 gone.
Lala अच्छा स्लिप को याद
Okay, Wasim, good over it. Keep it up.
आइयो 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 इधर आजा आइयो इधर ही
Ball change coming. Right arm round to you.
ऊपर आना है
You need individual innings. You need partnership. There's none of that in this Bahrain innings, unfortunately. Little one building up now, which can get some precious runs added to the total. Little push tentatively, didn't get the meaty part of the bat, or the middle of the bat for that matter. Rohan Mustafa into his 7th over, 2 for 15 already. Oh, that was quick, almost through. Big shout in anticipation.
Fox the batter, Rohan Mustafa, with that slow release from his hand, and Wasiq very watchful this time. Not going after the bowler.
Guys, finish करना है यारो. Come on, guys.
Accuracy has been his forte. Mustafa, we talk about his economy. Today he's chipped in with the wickets. Look at him. Consistently dropping the ball in the same areas. Making the batter prod at each and every one. Oh, it's like a replay over and over again.
How quickly he bowls out his over. Rohan Mustafa not giving the batter time to just settle in. But very watchful. Job well done by Wasiq. survives for yet another over. 31 gone, 91 for the loss of 9.
अब मारने दे विकेट निकाल के मारे Very funny man. Very funny guy, no? He's not new, no? Yeah, so very funny. Yeah. Proper joke. Next spin है ना? ये ले toss.
It was trouble for Bahrain straight away after the decision to bat first. Shahbaz, Junaid going very early, and then the important wicket of Mohammad Yunus. And then it's really a procession to and from till Haider put up some resistance. But after his departure, it's looked to be going south for the innings all the way. Lakra, now his first over.
Captain Mohammad Wasim going with the spinners. The first over for Aryan Lakra.
Well bowled, yaar.
Nicely bowled, giving that air, inviting the batter to go big. Ali Dawood,
Nice, Adu.
very watchful, trying to get some runs for his team.
Short is swivel round, hit it forward of square. There is protection there. Single is all they can muster. And you know, as a bowling unit, you can get a little frustrated. You've got the top order batters out, you've got the middle order batter out, and the last pair are still holding on. Can be a little annoying.
Well bowled, Adi.
Cricket technique by Wasiq,
Finish the job here, boys.
using
Come on.
the front foot. Tall left-hand batter,
Come on.
Wasiq Ahmed. Sometimes I wonder the way the middle order has played. But hardly up against these bowlers, but look at that batting display by these two, Ali Dawood and Wasiq Ahmed.
Wasiq making a statement here, telling the selectors and the think tank, maybe you should consider elevating me, promoting me in the batting order. Lovely to watch. Nice. Goes forward, smothers the spin, looks confident. Over completed. It's 92 for 9.
हरी पीछे से
ये रहा
में स्लिप नहीं चाहिए
coming over to you
अरे लगा ले राम राम अंदर आना इधर बजुके फुल स्पीड ना ला रहे best slip in please
32 overs, 92 for the loss of 9. 6 bowlers and clearly spinners dominating here. Ayan Afzal Khan, 4 wickets to his name, couple of wickets for Rohan Mustafa, couple of wickets for Mayappan and a run out. UAE bowlers are enjoying out there in the middle, and someone in the com box is also enjoying. And this is the right time to introduce my co-commentator, Suhas Vedam. Welcome back, Suhas.
Thank you. Enjoying the conversations for sure. Mudassir. Good morning, everyone. It's been a one-sided affair, but the last pair is showing some resistance. Terrific stop that.
Oh, go on, fellas. Go on, boys.
So sensible there, Vasik. Waiting for the delivery that's in his slot to put away. Driven straight to the fielder. A good over from Mustafa, but the questions weren't asked properly. 93 for 9.
We need you, Rambo. Desh needs you. Honestly. Rambo. Desh needs you, Rambo. Rainbow. 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 Rainbow ही पसंद है.
93 for 9.
33 overs, 157 dot balls in played by Bahrain. Cut hard. Ali Dawood, ball racing towards the fence, chases on by the fielder. Zahur Khan, the veteran, covering a couple of yards. 15 runs partnership was between Ali Dawood and Wasiq Ahmed for the last wicket. Showing some resistance, both the batters. Again finding that gap and a single. Ali Dawood.
Job's not done yet, guys. Come on.
The UAE fielders and the bowlers slightly getting frustrated now. This is 16 runs partnership. This has been put up by the last pair.
Job's not done yet. Come on, boys.
With the trouble, the middle order and the top order, the bowlers, they're hardly troubling these two, Ali Dawood and Wasiq Ahmed.
Very good delivery, but equally well played. He's pushing for the second one as well. Will get it easily in the end. Sanchit doing the cleanup work. You just feel like, if you're running Lakra, you just feel that you're left out for a long time. The ball's turning so much, the spinners are enjoying themselves. You're standing there, it slips.
No. Shabari.
He had a good watch of the surface, standing in the first slip. Aryan Lakra trying to get that last wicket, trying to get a bit turn here. Slow in the air, coming into the left-hand batter. What I like is the temperament of Wasiq Ahmed, the number 11 batter. He's applying himself there out in the middle.
One last push, guys. Come on.
Nicely bowled and equally well played. 34 gone, 98 for the loss of 9.
.98 for 9. Javed was the last man to be dismissed. 14 or 23. Yepan trapped him in front. Ali Dawood. Stronger suit is to hold the ball in hand. But he's showed great resistance. You could see how much resistance he's shown. 13 or 22. And he's still going for the shots. Hurt himself there. Young Ayan.
Turning The fast bowler Mohammad Wasim Zahur Khan. Look at the drive. Awkward bounce. Hitting the knee of Ayan Afzal Khan. 50 over long game. So they have lost that 9 wickets. 18 runs partnership between these two, Ali Dawood and Wasiq Ahmed. Very watchful. Not only they manage those singles and doubles, they also manage to get those out boundaries and a maximum from Ali Dawood, batting on 13 of 24. But what a comeback by UAE in this tournament after the defeat against Hong Kong. We went on to post 471 at TU. Now the bowlers doing a wonderful job. It's 98 for 9, Bahrain.
Wake up call. It's not really a wicket taking delivery, but it's a delivery to intimidate somebody who bowls it too well himself. Ali Dawood. Back in Pakistan, whenever he got an opportunity to bat, he made it count by scoring the crucial runs. The medical staff. It's a very warm day here. As soon as Ayan Khan, if you'd see Ayan Khan, the previous over got hurt, or this over rather, got hurt a little in the knee, you could see the medical staff spring out of their seats, almost rush towards Ayan Khan before he gave him the thumbs up.
It has been well managed, this tournament, by Cricket Association of Nepal, the umbrella of ACC. Everyone involved in this tournament, whether the medical team or the ground staff, everyone worked hard, they gave their best, and we can see the results. It has been one of the best tournaments, the ACC Premier Cup 2023 Nepal. The support which we are getting from the spectators, kudos to them. It's not only they're going for the Nepal matches, they're coming to Mulpani, whether it's Nepal here or not. The teams get the support of the local people coming and enjoying the cricket here.
Absolutely right, Mudassir. Just tells you how emotional this wonderful audience is, how intelligent this wonderful audience is that reads the game so well. Nepal's been a treat. The kind of cricket that we've seen, the level of cricket that we've seen, fantastic games of cricket, some unbelievable performances and surfaces that stay true. It's been a complete package. He's got that cloth to ensure that the glasses are clear. He's one of those very few cricketers who bats with glasses on. Of late, the trend has reduced. I know Yasin Patel does it for Kuwait. But of late, the trend has reduced because you run the risk, especially against pacers, of the glass getting shattered in case it hits. Oh, that's gone through. Zahur is searching for luck. 9 out of 10 times the leg stump would have been pegged back by now. All he can afford to do right now is a wry smile.
How did he survive? Wasiq Ahmed, late swing, the reverse swing, just getting that bottom edge. The ball races towards the final leg. 35 gone, 109 for the loss of 9.
No chance for Vritya Arvind. 103 for 9.
Fast baller or खेल in swing. बटा बाहर नहीं खेलना.
103 for 9. 15 overs of play left, and Bahrain, if they can survive those 15 overs, they'll be mighty pleased with wherever they end up.
Wait kar. Alan Ali, well played.
How good was Ayan with the ball in hand? Enjoying themselves, the local crowd. Any day is a good day for a fantastic game of cricket.
Set change.
Crowds enjoying here in Mulpani, not only the crowds but the parents of UAE players. They came all over from UAE to support their kids. Sanchit Mohan Sharma's parents are out here in Mulpani ground. Big news coming from Uganda from Women's Quadrangular League. Younger sister of Sanchit Mohan Sharma getting a hat-trick against Uganda. And
Phenomenal. And the brother is waiting for his turn to bowl. This is incredible. Khushi Sharma picks up 4 wickets in the 3 overs with just 9 runs. Oh, marvellous. Marvellous from Lakra. I remember commentating when Khushi Sharma was playing in the qualifiers, when that was my first tour to Dubai. And now I remember that they said, yes, there is Sanchit Sharma who was nursing a knee injury at that time. The dots are now connected. And Khushi herself picked up a fifer. And yes, I was lucky enough to be on commentary for that moment. She picked up a fifer at the ICC Cricket Academy Ground 2.
Well done, well played.
we'll have that conversation the next over about Khushi Sharma and Sanchit. 36 gone, 105 for the loss of 9.
Drinks from here, from my end. Azur bhai idhar
105 for 9. Whole of the middle order collapsed. Haider showed a bit of resistance. Majid and Javed getting into 2 figures. 3 ducks today for Bahrain. The problem is 2 of those ducks come at the top. That's got something on it, says Zahoor. But the umpire says no, and that's what matters. Wasiq can stay his ground. The crowd joined in that appeal too. Vrutya Arvind cannot believe it. That's a phenomenal delivery. Was there something on it? Perhaps a closer look will tell us. Without knowing the audio spike, it's very difficult to say. The umpire watching it real time was able to make a decision, and he says not out. Wasiq survives.
Moreover, I think Zahoor Khan just came to the line of umpire. That made him difficult to give this decision.
What was that? Well kept, Vrutya Arvind.
They've got two new openers, Ali Dawood and Wasiq, for their next match, Bahrain. Look at that. The application out there in the middle. They're applying themselves. The resistance. It's not only about the hanging out there in the middle, but getting those runs as well. 25 runs. The current partnership between these two of 62 balls.
Just opening the face of the bat, not getting a run. It's okay if they don't get the runs. It's about surviving the 50 overs as the runs will flow. There will be mistakes made as well by the opposition. Every wide that they can collect by staying alive is very important for Bahrain. You never know, there might be a no ball in the mix as well. That will open doors to a free hit. Single. We're talking about how proud a moment it is for Sanchit's parents, be it Priyadarshini ma'am or Brij Mohan sir. How proud a moment it is for them to watch their son play in Nepal soil while their daughter is ensuring that the team wins in all the way in the African region, led by Chaya Mughal. It's a brilliant day for the Sharmas.
And they have very tough decision to make whether to come to Nepal or go to Uganda. But
Miles apart.
But at last, Sanchit Mohan Sharma, being the elder, convincing the parents to come down to Nepal. And looking quite good in pink is Suhas here.
Thank you. Today we didn't color coordinate, it seems.
But it took almost for me to 30 minutes to get ready, putting some wax and having my hairstyle in the so it's Ali Dawood and Wasiq Ahmed to continue his 26 runs partnership. Here we go.
Just loving the fact that Zahoor's keeping the batter on his toes all the time. Dawood is never looking settled against Zahoor. He knows that he's allowed to bowl one shot delivery and he's ensuring that Dawood sniffs leather as he's bowling so accurately. A slower ball, wants that single, it's not a clean pickup. A rare miss by Ayan, who's also a terrific fielder. Leans into the drive, walks into the drive, and completes a single. 107 for 9. It's time to replenish fluids.
cover नहीं रोडी भाई अब पॉइंट पे आ जाओ
107 for 9.
वीडियो के साथ
23 of 49. That was Haidar's innings. And after that, you felt like there isn't much batting to come. But it's great to see 16 and 11 from Dawood and Wasiq respectively, as they mirror each other in terms of the number of balls they've played. 107 for 9 eventually. Bahrain still surviving. Perhaps dangling by the last thread, but
come on, get one more here, guys. Get the ball, come on.
it's been good to see. Can Lakra pick up the final wicket?
Catch!
So many times we've seen Shamim say that a break can act as a break in concentration for the batters. Dawood, he'll be enjoying himself. He doesn't get to bat usually. So he's got to make the most of this opportunity. Looking solid at the moment. He's able to read what Lakra is doing. That's such a good sign for Bahrain. That's in the air for a brief moment. The risk was taken, reward is reaped. Dawood moves into the 20s now. Lakra cannot believe it. He thinks it's an opportunity gone down, but no chance for the fielder at backward point.
No league runs here, guys. Come on. No league runs here, boys. Come on. Still got a job to do here, boys.
Nelson for 9. Look, the real Nelson, if that's what you want to... that's what you want to indicate here, as I'm joined by Mudassir again. Well, the real unlucky number for them was 23.
It's Nelson on board. You never know. Can it help UAE team to break this partnership?
Ari, come on, Ari.
It's rather been a frustrating period of play for UAE, as they've put in their hard yards. They've done most parts of it correctly, but the final nail in the coffin is something they're unable to find a nail.
No run, Ari. Ari, it's you.
They
Ari.
would like to hammer it down. Bahrain are content just milking the bowling, feeling more settled, scoring runs at their own pace, and also getting that out boundary. For them, they just need to survive the 50 overs. The runs will flow. How many ever they get is all bonus, is what I feel.
And throughout the tournament, so as we have seen in the Mulpani as well as in TU, it's always
Yes!
the crucial first session. It was in front, loud appeal. But Ali has some other thoughts, not at all interested.
Aja, Jura, aja.
Lucky escape for Wasiq Ahmed.
Come on.
As good as Houdini's. 112 for 9.
Yorker.
One shot at hit and line.
Hundred and 12 for 9. 21 of 38. Dawood. And every time he brings the bat down like that, it looks even more solid. Even though it's a direct hit, he's a good judge of a run. And the last wicket is left. You don't need such a run that will challenge any fielder for that matter, isn't it, Mudassir?
Look at the call between Wasiq Ahmed and Dawood. Complementing each other very well out there in the middle. Ali Dawood batting on 22 and Wasiq Ahmed on 11. We were discussing the importance of the first hour here in Mulpani or in TU. The batters always struggled against the spinners and the fast bowlers those initial first hours. Now you can see the last pair adding those runs because the ball is nicely coming onto the bat. Very watchful Wasiq Ahmed. Yet again rotating the strike. 34 runs partnership between Ali Dawood and Wasiq Ahmed. Just struggled clearly the top order in that first hour. And UAE bowlers getting the advantage and taking those quick wickets. Now Zahoor Khan into his 5th over, wicketless, trying to get that wicket and to break this partnership of this last wicket worth of 34 between Ali Dawood and Wasiq Ahmed.
Can he nail a Yorker at this stage? No, he's still considering bowling short to trouble, but this time it's wide. This time it is wide, and these are the extra runs that we were talking about, isn't it, Mudassir? These are the extra runs that you can earn by just being out there, eking out the mistakes from the opposition. Very impressed by what Ali Dawood has done with a bat in hand. Will translate that confidence with the ball as well, is what one would hope. He's one of the better finds for Bahrain recently, Ali Dawood. Look at the clarity with which he approached this delivery as well. Didn't want to hit it, just wanted to leave it. This is a frustrating stray for Vritya Arvind with the gloves behind. He just believes that he can exercise his vocal cord one more time and the finger goes up.
Not only the runs he has got, Ali Dawood, both the batters managed to play almost 15 overs, 90 deliveries. The last pair, very watchful, with ease defending Zahoor Khan, not at all in a hurry. He's enjoying out there, Ali Dawood.
Current partnership of 22 of 41 deliveries for Dawood. 35 of 77 is the current partnership, mind you. 12 from Wasiq's bat. Wasn't deliberate. Ali Dawood suggesting it's okay. This game's gone very quiet. And quietness is something that is acting as a synonym for sturdiness when it comes to the final partnership. Dawood and Wasiq are quite content swaying away from the deliveries aimed at them, keeping the deliveries out if they're on the stumps and not attacking anything outside of it. That's the right approach. They've dragged this innings for so many more minutes. Into minds there.
115 for the loss of 9, 39 gone.
4 and over from here will take them to 159. Don't think that's above par or that's par, but it is much better than what they have right now, Bahrain. Even the spinners are looking innocuous now. Mustafa can change that with a couple of deliveries that are slightly loopy, probably to excite Wasiq a little bit more. And to talk more about it, we've got Shamim in the comm box.
My hat's off to these guys. Tremendous resilience, determination, the cool, calm and collected manner in which they've progressed into this partnership. Take a lot of credit. They've shown some sense of purpose, not been overawed by the situation. And you just feel coming in, the last pair in, you'd think, well, we'll do our duty with the ball, not with the bat, but not so. Both of them have shown a lot of courage and skill sets. Seem to be so easy going now. They're showing the top and middle order batters how to do it, these two guys. Very impressed with their performance.
Mustafa wanted to bowl so quickly. No, absolutely right, Shamim. Very impressed by their performance. They've survived a few scares though. An LBW appeal, an outside edge call, where they went up. Prithia was the first to go up. 40 overs gone. 115 for 9.
Stay there, Are.
115 for 9. And it's time for some more pace. As the third power play begins.
Don't think they need protection outside the 30-yard circle, Suhash. Need to finish this innings off. Frustration is creeping in here. Makes it look so very simple to bat now. It's incredible. You wouldn't believe the torrid time that the previous Bahraini batters have gone through. And now these two, numbers 10 and 11 possibly in the team, are making it look so very simple.
What has changed? I don't think the surface has changed much.
Nothing to do with the surface. It's the grit and determination of this pair. I mean, they had to be loaded. Tell you what, in a minute, as a bowling unit, you've always got to go for the jugular. We talk about that. They've had them on the mat, per se, but just couldn't get the 3 counts that's required to finish it off. It's incredible.
Absolutely right. You got to give due credit to Dawood as well. 22 of 45. He's been there out with a smile. Out there with a smile always. Ali Dawood loves to run in and bowl, but when his team needs him the most to bat, he will go out there and show his determination.
As a bowling unit too, you just cannot go through the motions and wait for things to happen. You've got to make things happen. If you bowl straight like that, the batters are in such a comfort zone now. It's so easy for them to put the full face of the bat looking like proper. Some of the shots they've played, they look like opening batters. Really a revelation here by Dawood and Wasiq. And just that score, now 115 runs on the board, taken away. They're making the unit tired by working hard, staying on in this sort of heat that's been generated in the outfield. So that is also going to be an advantage as we see that square drive.
Absolutely right. I think the last wicket partnership's always the most irritating to the openers of the opposition.
Absolutely. It's such a thing, you just feel that it should have been over half an hour ago, or maybe even before that, with the way the lack of progress of the Bahrain innings, but not to be. Come back to that old adage, game of glorious uncertainties, this game of cricket, funny old game, never ceases to surprise you.
Zahoor's bowling is 6th and still no sign of Sanchit. Full toss in the air, taken, the final nail in the coffin. After yorkers and bouncers and good slower deliveries, the genuine wafts, it's a full toss that's produced the wicket.
This is unbelievable. After all the hard work, after negotiating all the difficult bowls, the one that needed to be put away has been lobbed into the hand of the cover fielder. Simple take. And that is the end of the innings. But tell you what, do not take anything away from this pair. Well, he's elated, understandably. I'm talking about the batting pair who have fought hard. Fierce resistance from Wasiq, who's gone. The final nail in the coffin. It's gone for 12. And the innings has been completed for Bahrain at last.
He's still kicking himself as he knows that there was so much time for him to stay out there and score as many as possible. But now this means Bahrain have been bundled out for 116. And if 117 can be achieved by UAE batters, they're advancing in the tournament.
It's a lot more than they sort of hoped for at one point in time. You can see the scorecard, nothing to write home about. Yunus hung around for a bit, but after that, the skipper with 23 was the only person at that point in time to go past the 20 mark. But the tail wagged and wagged so very well. Fierce resistance coming from Dawood and Wasiq, giving him some numbers, some precious runs to add on to that total and maybe give their bowlers, who will be the ones who actually put in the effort with the bat, with that partnership. They'll be doing bulk of the bowling, and they'll come with a good frame of mind, will be full of confidence. So you do well with the bat, it relates to your performance with the ball, and if they can get some early wickets, UAE, game on.
UAE would be quite happy to have lost the toss, to be honest, because the captain wanted to bat first, but he had to bowl. Ayan, the pick of the bowlers, economy under 1. 7 maidens, 6 runs and 4 wickets. Unreal figures these. Mustafa picks up 2 wickets. Kartik Mayappan picks up 2 wickets. Zahoor has got 1 as well. It's an incredible bowling performance as they bundle out Bahrain for just 116 in a game of such importance. Bahrain winning the toss, choosing to bat first, and did so very recklessly, I believe. Ayan was tremendous from the word go.
All the right responses. Rohan Mustafa was so economic. He chipped in, and that was an easy take. Just lobbed it back to the bowler. Kept on, the wickets kept on falling at regular intervals. Captain came in, Haider Ali, but even before he struck those 23 runs, there were some few odd boundaries here and there. Not much to be taken, to be worrying the bowlers at all. The fielding was tight, and amongst those, they came on, they pushed the runs. There's the mistake for the runner. That was bad calling. He sold his partner down the river, a time captain, but once in a while there would be a few edges. Ayan and Mustafa did the damage. Some lusty hits, not too many sixes, but enough to encourage the batters. And once again, the fall of another wicket. This is the young man who's on the verge of a fifer. That was one that kept on with the arm. Appeals galore and responses from the umpire with that dreaded finger.
The spinners did the bulk of the wicket taking. In the last wicket as well, the last wicket partnership between Ali and Wasiq. It added some respectability, but still 116 is below par. And finally, Zahoor bowling a low full toss, which Wasi gifts to the hands of Mustafa. And that meant Bahrain bundle out for just 116. So 117 required for UAE to make a place for themselves. Go ahead in this tournament. And it's not a daunting total at all. And the wicket's not playing tricks either. Yes, there is a bit of spin, but 117 is not going to be much of a problem, you would want to believe, for UAE. But can Bahrain create problems by picking up wickets at regular intervals? We'll find out in a few moments.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Mulpani Ground. It's the UAE taking on Bahrain. It's the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023 match number 18. A must-win match for both the teams to qualify for the semi-final spot. And earlier, Bahrain winning the toss and opting to bat first. They were in all sorts of trouble. Yunus and Shehbaz went out cheaply. Some extraordinary piece of bowling display by Ayan, Mustafa and Mayappan. They went through the top order. Haider getting some runs and partnership for the last wicket of 36, helping Bahrain to go past 100 mark. What they managed is 116 before they were all out in 40.5 overs. To talk more about the first innings, joining me in the comm box is Suhas Vedham. Welcome back, Suhas.
Thank you, Mudassir. 116 looks a little below par, but Bahrain, they've got to believe in themselves and remind themselves that 116 can be made to look big with good fielding efforts and wickets at regular intervals. The lack of partnerships is what got them to only 116. Dawood and Wasiq added respectability to the total with their 36 that they put together. Haider's 30 as well. Haider and Majid, while they were out there, that 30 also looked good. But it's the lack of partnerships up top which created the problems for Bahrain.
Six bowlers have been used by captain Mohammad Wasim. Clearly the day belongs to the young lad Ayan Afzal Khan. 10 overs, 7 maiden, 6 runs and 4 wickets to his name and couple of wickets to Mustafa and Mayappan. The spinners were all over the Bahrain batters in the first innings and 8 extras has been conceded.
Out walk the two batters, Ardian Lakra and Captain Wasim. Lakra has got a lot of game time while Wasim has already scored a terrific century. That was against Singapore. $117 required. Then someone known for power hitting. It's good to see him walk out with a smile. What do you think this conversation would be about? Ali Dawood and Wasim, both of them share a lovely relationship. Even when they were back in Pakistan, they knew each other. Is there any room for sledging? No, just banter.
I think the way he bats and he loves to go after the fast bowlers, might be Ali Dawood might be saying to Wasim, luckily spinner who will bowl in the first over.
That's a good ploy, actually, to give it to a spinner because the ball's turning a lot. It's doing a little bit. The surface as well. And Wasim loves to face pace. Don't give him that first up. Ardian Lakra in 4 games, 64 runs. 8 boundaries and a 6, and the strike rate will improve. Best of 52, and that innings was, again, exactly what the doctor ordered. Took a bit of time to get there, but that was because he was shepherding the innings. Shepherding the run chase. And the experienced Mohammad Wasim in 4 games in the series, 176 runs, out of which he scored 116 in 1 game.
176. He has got 146 runs through boundaries, 11 fours and 17 sixes so far in this tournament for this Big man Mohammad Wasim from UAE, the captain, loves to enjoy batting. Power plays. Abdul Majid for Bahrain, 3 matches, 5 wickets with that economy of 3.89. On the money straight away. Smile says it all.
Fantastic work from Majid. No warm-up deliveries whatsoever. And it'll be very interesting to see how Majid is utilized. The 10 overs are gold dust for the captain, Haider Ali. It's important that he holds himself back a couple of overs this time around. Cut hard, and the first run is achieved.
Loves to play those shots, Aryan Lakra, and off the mark in a convincing way. Back of length, room offered, bit of fumble by the fielder, and off the mark, Aryan Lakra. It's a Mohammad Wasim, the on strike facing the experienced Abdul Majid Abbasi for the first time in this innings.
Middle. Covering your leg. Left arm over for you.
Slip in place for Wasim. And here is Majid trying to turn it away from Wasim. It's important that he keeps the line middle and off. And does not stray towards the leg side. Change in angle as well. Oh, terrific.
No clue for Mohammad Wasim against Majid Abbasi. Brilliant delivery. Committing on the front foot, misses the line completely. A lot of confidence to Majid Abbasi, the experienced Majid.
And does it again. The outside off line seems to be working ever so slightly. The ball turns, always keeping the outside edge factor interested.
2 in a row for Mohammad Wasim. Look at that arm ball. Never know. Quick delivery coming into Mohammad Wasim. Setting up here Mohammad Wasim, Majid Abbasi.
Two slips in place now. It's such a treat to watch when the batters are not being dominant. But Wasim knows he's allowed to take time as well. Wickets are key. Goes without saying for Bahrain. I don't think they can restrict the opposition to 116 in the allotted overs. It's about wickets. And there's a little bit of a bounce factor as well now coming in. What an over from Majid. One without a wicket. Aryan Lakra has faced a couple of deliveries, out of which he was able to take a single and keep the captain on strike. Wasim was struggling to put bat to ball. That's because the ball's not turning extravagantly, but ever so slightly to keep the outside edge. Something that's impending. No prizes for guessing. Spin from one end, Ali Dawood will come in from the other, steaming in. 2 wickets and 59 dot deliveries. Economy brilliant, 3.4. Best of 1 for 14. I thought he was very unlucky in that game. He deserved more wickets.
Bowled really well in the previous outing here. Couple of chances gone begging in his bowling. Ali Dawood, captain, took some time before handing over the ball to Ali Dawood. Thought of going with a spinner, Wasiq Ahmed, but changing his plans. Now it's right arm fast bowler, Ali Dawood. Line and length is key for this fast bowler. Can he get some wickets? Can he improve that wicket column? Ali Dawood runs in. It's Aryan Lakra on strike.
And right on the money. Extra bit of bounce as well. You don't get that usually with Lakra, who himself is vertically blessed. Glorious. This is a genuine waft, and that's what you want to see first up. Ali Dawood is just showing the world that every part of that machine's working properly. The way he's running in, the way he's landing it, just shaping away from the lefty. A treat to watch.
Those runs which he got in the first innings definitely boosting his confidence. Fast bowler. Boring to go here, Ali Dawood.
Wanted to go for the audacious drive. In fact, he was walking into that drive and the ball further went away. Good collect by Shabazz.
Look at that length, inviting the batter to go and play that shot and commit that mistake. There's a slip in place. 2 in a row. Beaten with the pace and the movement. Lakra.
He's standing slightly outside the crease, Aryan Lakra, to negate the swing that Ali Dawood is achieving. In the air, run put down. Opportunity created. Oh well now. This is rubbing salt in the wound, as now the ricochet will guarantee a single, and he's got to ball to a new batter, Wasim.
This is the reason he have only a couple of wickets so far in this tournament. The fielders not supporting Ali Dawood. Once again, brilliantly bowled. Very slow off the block. And top of that, an extra run, an easy run has been given away by the fielder.
There wasn't a requirement for that throw. Not to show intensity. I think the throw was out of frustration from Sohail that the catch has been put down. In hindsight, you might say it's not a catch perhaps, because it was with the torque going away from the fielder, or you believe he reacted late, he could have converted the half opportunity.
At that position, I think he had, where he's standing, he has reacted very late. At point, you need to have those reflexes, quick reflexes. Ali Dawood to Mohammad Wasim. Just drifting down the leg. Fumble by the wicket keeper. It again is single. It's waiting for the confirmation whether it's a bat or pad. It's a leg by for UAE.
Ali Dawood losing his line and length, because suddenly now he's bowling to the right-hander. With that single now, the lefty comes back on strike. He was enjoying bowling to Lakra, and that's exactly why I thought that single was important to be stopped. Bahrain need a bit of luck here. They needed a bit of luck in the previous game as well. I thought against Kuwait they were phenomenal during the death, especially Rizwan and the man who's bowling right now, Ali Dawood.
This time he was in control, Aryan Lakra. Both the batters are happy by taking those singles, but Wasim, 5 deliveries is a rare occasion. Yet to get off the mark.
He knows he can cover up in a couple of balls perhaps, but he also understands that it's not a total that's daunting. It's a total that requires a couple of partnerships and you're there. They couldn't get an easy route into the semi-final is what he would be discussing with the boys. Wasim, hence taking his time. And he got some terrific deliveries up front from Majid. Now he starts to tick, Wasim. 2 overs gone, 5 without a wicket.
2 overs, 5 for no loss. Both the batters have been troubled by the fast bowler as well as the spinner. It will be an interesting battle between Majid and Mohammad Wasim, the captain of UAE. He struggled against Mohammad Majid, trying to go big. Loud appeal and getting big fish. Majid bowled really well in the first over, trying to go big, trying to release that pressure against Majid. Was not in control, loses his shape. The first wicket goes down for UAE. Big wicket, Mohammad Wasim. The catch taken by the wicket keeper. We're all excited. An excellent decision by the on-field umpire. This is the end of Mohammad Wasim. Just managing a run. It's 5 for 1.
शाबाश बॉयज 9 बॉल नो बॉल अच्छे कर दो जरा शाबाश शाबाश नो गेंद और अच्छे बाकी हैं.
It was nicely set up by Majid Abbasi, troubling in his first over. And full marks should be given to Ali Dawood as well for building up that pressure, not giving those easy boundaries and trying to go big. Big wicket. It's Vritya Arvind, the man in form, coming at number 1, 4 matches, 366 runs, 35 fours and 16 sixes, the best of 185 in this tournament. A run machine of UAE, young Vritya Arvind.
One of the highest when it comes to keeper batters getting there. I remember Dhoni scoring 183. But of course, the international status was given to that game. The sun is nowhere to be seen for a while. It's been a while. The cloud cover is coming in, but nothing to worry about as of now. 2 slips in place. That's something to worry about for Vritya Arvind. Still new to the crease, and Majid absolutely brilliant.
117 looks like 200 now. The way they are bowling here, it takes some time for Vritya Arvind and Aryan Lakra to get going here. It won't be easy. It's experienced Majid Abbasi dictating the terms out there in the middle.
Nice slow hands of Vritya Arvind. That's going to speed away for 4. Vritya will get a bit of time to think about that shot offered. And Majid is searching for luck again.
The man in form of Vritya, just fifth offered. Last moment the bat coming out of the hand, and it was played with the bottom hand by Vritya Arvind. Just flying over that second slip. Off the mark, but not in a convincing way, Vritya Arvind.
Usually you see the top hand being there and the bottom hand coming off. This was exactly opposite. Tells you how strong a bottom-handed player is.
You never know, couple of wickets, they are in the game. And just a reminder, in Oman, for that World Cup qualifiers, they got better of UAE. Bahrain went on to defeat UAE in 20-over format. The score is as it's a 20-over format score. It's 117 what they are chasing, though they have 50 overs. But what Bahrain needs is 10 good balls, now 9 needed. They have got Mohammad Wasim. A brilliant over comes to an end. It's a 3 gone, 9 for the loss of 1.
UAE have lost their captain Wasim early on, and it's the future of UAE batting out there. 3 of 6 for Lakra. Vritya Arvind 4 of 5. He's found a boundary, but not very convincingly. 108 in 47 overs. It can be done if you just treat the bad balls to be the ones to be put away. Dawood searching for the outside edge.
Losing Mohammad Wasim early. Clearly the pressure is showing on Aryan Lakra. To Vritya Arvind, because he's the man in form for UAE, to stay there and get those runs for his team. But as of this moment, it's Ali Dawood and Majid Abbasi putting that extra pressure on the batters.
Once again, Ali Dawood testing the batter. Such a treat to watch when he's in superb flow. He's worried about the bat not touching the ball. Why isn't he doing that is what he's asking. But, well, that was another wonderful delivery that he can be proud of.
It's good to see the wicketkeeper almost walking up to the batter and cheering the bowler, putting that extra pressure. He's struggling against the pace and swing of Ali Dawood, Aryan Lakra. Better line, sticking to that outside off stump line. It's a matter of time when he can bring that one sharp into the left-hand batter. Had some plans against Mohammad Wasim and Lakra. They have got better off Wasim. Now it's time to get another wicket. Let it go, very watchful, not at all in a hurry. Very watchful, Aryan Lakra. Initial 10 to 12 overs are very crucial. Need to wait for that lacquer to go from that ball.
What a fantastic find Ali Dawood is what I'm thinking still. Because we saw Bahrain recently in the Desert Cup in Oman. That was a T20 format that they played. And it was phenomenal to watch the kind of pace bowling attacks that they generated and produced. And on a regular basis, they were picking up wickets in Al Amarat. And now you suddenly realize Ali Dawood is also in that mix. I think Bahrain are going to be a force to reckon with, especially as a good bowling unit. No doubt about it.
Has been impressive in this tournament, Ali Dawood. With the run up and the release. Smooth run up. The wrist position is very important. If we talk about the release point of Ali Dawood. Last delivery. Aryan Lakra finding it difficult against Ali Dawood.
Puts back to ball this time, but straight to Majid. Another very tidy over from Dawood comes to an end. 9 for 1. And the ball turns. Prodigious turn. Vritya Arvind will have a word with himself as he walks towards square leg. Brilliant from Abdul Majid. This is bowling of the highest order. Be it from Dawood from the other end or Majid right now. Glorious. Just tempting Vritya Arvind. Extra bit of bounce is also not helping. The pressure created by Majid.
Was in two minds. Brilliant delivery. Continues to trouble the batters, Majid Abbasi. Look at the turn and bounce. It's getting from the surface. Majid. We thought it would be an easy chase, but we were wrong. Putting it all to bowlers. The left arm orthodox experience of Majid. Getting better off Mohammad Wasim. Can he get to Vritya Arvind? He's the key for UAE.
Absolutely right. Vritya holds the key here because he knows how to bat in an attacking manner, and at the same time he knows how to construct an innings. Lakra is struggling against the pace of Vritya Arvind. Has been given the syllabus of a spinner that so far is there an easy single available on the leg side. I still believe if Vritya Arvind moves around a little bit. Well done, Haider Ali.
Sometimes as a batter, you feel it's a bit easy. Only two fielders outside the 30-yard circle against the spinner. You can get those quick runs. This is completely different scenario. Here out there in the middle, Majid Abbasi dominating the batters. Very watchful. Showing some respect to Majid Abbasi. Vritya Arvind.
Last delivery. Majid's given nothing away. Is there a quicker one or anything that will ruffle some feathers here? Because Majid doesn't want to be predictable either. That's through the gap. Vritya gets the single, retains strike. UAE get into double digits. 10 for 1.
ਅੱਗੇ ਗੇਂਦ ਚਾਹੀਦੇ ਨੇ ਵਿੱਚੋਂ ਆ ਉਹਦੀ ਹਾਈਟ ਵੀ ਛੋਟੀ ਸੇਫ ਤੋਂ ਚਲੇ ਜਾਂਦਾ ਉਹਦਾ ਦੋ ਬੋਲ ਤੋਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਸੇਫ ਤੋਂ ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ
3 of 12 for Lakra. Vritya Arvind 5 of 11. Wasim's the only wicket UAE have lost so far. The captain's got to put his feet up and enjoy this run chase is what UAE would be thinking. Ramiz, Asif, Mustafa, Rohan, Ayan, Sanchit. A lot of batting to come. Vritya Arvind is facing pace after a while. Ever since he's come out to bat, he was asked to face spin. Lakra negotiated Dawood's last over. Now for the first time, Vritya Arvind versus Dawood. Slip in place, still the ball's doing something. Remember, there are two balls which are new, used at either end. The one used by Majid will get old quicker. Lakra wants the single, and they push on.
This is a better cricket. The two youngsters out there in the middle. Take those singles. Keep on rotating the strike. Wait to get the ball a bit old. You need to apply yourself out there in the middle. Lakra and Vritya. Yes, they have got off to a very steady start, losing their captain Mohammad Wasim. What they are chasing is just 117. 106 needed of 44 over almost.
This could be risky. But it's not a clean collect. Lakra would be thanking his stars. They do not need to take singles of this kind. UAE. Lakra timed it too well as well. Clean collect and he was in trouble, even though he's one of the tallest, Aryan Lakra.
We need to charge on that ball. Imran Javed, one of the better fielders. We need to take those chances. Not even in the frame. And just fumble the ball. Javed, Ali Dawood continue. Inside edge, saving Vritti Arvind.
Ali Dawood putting that extra bit of effort. Oh, it looks like it's writhing pain as he bowls every ball. From the looks of it, something seems to be wrong. Someone who's very light on his feet. That's going to race away. Oh, well done. Swoops just in time. Junaid on that occasion. Vritti versus pace has been a different story compared to Vritti versus spin.
He always loves to place those shots in the air, especially against the fast bowlers. Clearly it has in his tournament, the way he got runs of Vritti Arvind. It's completely a different scenario because it's not only 117, back of the mind they know it's a must-win match. Something adding that extra pressure on these two batters after losing Mohammad Wasim early.
A cross-batted shot played too early is Mohammad Wasim's dismissal. 6 overs later, 13 for 1.
जल्दी आ वो तो मुश्किल है बहुत ज्यादा आना है
So 6 overs, 13 for the loss of 1. 3 overs, 6 runs and a big wicket of Mohammad Wasim continues. Majid Abbasi. It's a Vritti Arvind on strike.
And Majid. It's good to see Vritti getting a little more settled now as he's meeting the ball from the middle of the bat. First ball from Majid. But that can change if Majid decides to do something a little different. Perhaps a variation because it's getting a little predictable. Inside out. Beautifully played by Vritti Arvind. That's why he's such a special cricketer. Couple of more runs? No, they've got to stick with a single.
Give him a lot of confidence, though he has got just a run. The way he applied himself inside out by Vritti Arvind. Almost 12 deliveries. He'll be facing Majid Abbasi. Last time he faced Majid was in the first over. Just bowling away from the left-hand batter. An easy call for Rahat.
With this series, Majid could have tossed one up, just not in the first 10 overs. So accurate there, Majid. Aryan Lakra 4 of 15. 102 required and 43.3. You can get there easily with a couple of partnerships. And those partnerships can be built on the base of singles of this kind.
So beautiful. Watch Majid Abbasi bowling with the new ball. The way he's controlling the ball. Not afraid to give the flight to the left-hand batter. Aryan Lakra. So Vritti Arvind on strike after that single has been taken on the last delivery.
Very well played for that single. Getting a little settled against Majid. Both these batters. The righty-lefty combination seems to be working as Majid is feeling the need and the frustration to have one batter on strike. Good delivery to end the over with 7 overs gone, 17 for 1.
I get the runs for you.
$17 for 1. Majid and Dawood have bowled in tandem, 7 overs so far. They've kept their run scoring under check with some good bowling, and Rizwan will be introduced into the attack. And with this, it's my pleasure to introduce in the comm box Shamim Chaudhary.
Good afternoon once again. What a wonderful fight back here. You have such a small target to defend. Bowlers are under extreme duress to produce the goods, but what a revelation, what a performance by the bowlers of Bahrain in ensuring that nothing is given away easily. They've made the batters work hard, taken a wicket that mattered, everything going their way at the moment. Just need another wicket to make things more difficult for UAE.
Extra bit of bounce on that occasion. Rizwan starts off well. It's important that he does start off well, because Bahrain have relied on him when it comes to death overs, and his confidence is something they will be depended on. Last time as well, I felt, Shamim, that Rizwan was a bit unlucky. Otherwise, he could have closed the game out against Kuwait and walked away with 2 points. Walked away a hero. If it wasn't for the lack of efforts.
Go!
Similar looking delivery.
Tell you what, the impression I have of the attitude of the batters is that struggle that the Bahrain batters had just put the seed of doubt in their minds. I really don't see the reason why. It's just the approach from the word go. Instead of being positive and proactive, they've gone into their shell. They've allowed the bowlers to dominate so far. Just feel a need to get a little more, not attacking, that might not be the right word, but at least try to get a move on with the runs really not coming at regular intervals. You need to use the angles now. You need to rotate the strike, allowing the bowlers to dominate. I know, I mean, the bowlers have dominated for half the match, and but once you're on the ascendancy of really stop them at 117, I really don't see any reason for the mindset that the batter is in at the moment. And you've talked about Vritti Arvind has been so very good with the bat. Surprised to see him score just the 9 of 21, and Lakra also. As we speak, there is something for the batters to be happy about. That is to be expected.
Vritti Arvind venturing out to upset Rizwan's rhythm. I remember discussing with Shamim, what if Fritya would have done this to Tino Best? But here is Rizwan, not able to curtail his length at the last moment. Fritya easily putting it away in the gap. When he walks down like that, he makes the gaps even more accessible, doesn't he?
Absolutely, and that is what you got to do. You just cannot just hang back and let the bowlers dictate terms, particularly when you have such a small target to go for. Be more proactive, and you can see that just the change in approach straight away, and that is good to see.
There's so much cricketing talent in Bahrain, especially fast bowling talent, I feel, when you see Rizwan ball from one end, Dawood from the other. Of course, this time around they're sharing the same end as Majid was able to bowl from the other. But when you see them bowling together, you just realize Bahrain is blessed with so many good fast bowlers, and the fact that the board also fast tracks these talents so that they can be ripe and in their prime. And that appeals out of frustration there. Fritya knew that he's got no part of willow on that.
Just shaping to cut. Pretty close to the bat, not too far away. Understandably, the fielders got a little interested, but umpire was alert to the fact that it was not shaving the bat. Just going to ask you, so have a quick look at the status of the match. 21 for 1. Run rate of 2.63, so not good enough after 8. We'll come back to that. So they've got to get a move on. There was evidence of that from Fritya Arvind in the last over. Lakra content to bide his time. This is the time the Majid with 1 for 10. He's been exemplary. Hint of width driving down the ground. You see the difference. Fielder in the covers, fielder at wideish mid-off. Ample time even between the cover fielder and the backward point to find the gap. Consistently keep on finding the fielders. That has been the area they've had problems with. Now, swivels, gets it into the deep, and the catch is taken. The pressure was building, and Lakra, in an effort to get a move on, has holed out in the deep.
Big wicket as Lakra runs out of patience. Just slightly short, very marginally short, and Lakra believed that he can put this one away. Didn't get it from the best part of the bat. He ended up slicing it, I felt. And an easy catch for Rizwan. He knew immediately that he's got himself in trouble there, Lakra. He could have gone straighter. Aryan Lakra has an outing to forget with the bat in hand. 5 of 19 for him. Rizwan takes a really good catch to provide Majid his second breakthrough. 21 for 2.
Shaba boy, good day, अच्छे ball जरा शाबाश.
21 for 2 in 8.2 overs. Majid has picked up those 2 wickets, and that's why every over of his is gold dust for the captain. Rohan Mustafa comes out to bat. 4 games, 125 runs. Best of 118. That century is something that he'll remember for a long time. Very healthy strike rate. Enough to reach 117. Majid, can he pick up the big fish here? Now both these batters, if you'd see, very established batters. Fritya is looking good after that boundary. Slipping a leg place. Oh, this one! I don't know what the appeal was for. I thought it had actually gone too close to the stumps. Doesn't seem to be the case, but a slip is a brilliant idea if he can retrieve the ball like that too.
It's appealing more in hope than anything. Let's have a close look at this. Just maybe inside part of the bat. Didn't go on to hit anything particular that they'd be really happy about.
अच्छे बॉल करो मुश्किल है शाबाश शाबाश उन्होंने दलदल में बॉलिंग की थी जरा शाबाश
Just hoping for something to put the umpire off. I tell you what, that was a moral victory with the bat, ball just getting inside the part of the bat. Mustafa on 2 now. We keep on saying the fact that when you do well in one department of the game in a match, you tend to relate that to your performance in the other departments, and you think that Mustafa today, in addition to being very economic, has collected those wickets. Maybe this is his day also with the bat. With all credit to the Bahrain bowlers, really making it hard despite that small total to defend, playing with all their heart and all their might and all their concentration, making the UAE batters really sweat at times. Hasn't been easy going at all. That is the end of the 9th over, 23 for 2.
Number. 2.5 and over.
Taking catch?
No, he's a board stuff. Okay.
22?
This is the over. 2 boundaries.
Number 22 is going on.
It's been slow going, to say the least. 2.56 per over. The United Arab Emirates really looking at a small target. Begs a question. Why this approach? Why haven't they been more proactive? They've allowed, I don't take the credit away from the bowlers. They've done an excellent job. But at times you feel that they're allowing the bowlers to put pressure on them by being overly defensive.
Fritya can break free. It's the last over of the first power play. It's the last over where Fritya and Mustafa will get just 2 men at the boundary ropes. Time for a bowling change. Imran Javed.
But maybe bowling change will, it might work both ways. 3 matches, 5 wickets is, look at that economy rate, 3.93. That is something that Bahrain can do with now.
Absolutely right, Shamim. Isn't it incredible that they churn out such good fast bowlers and all-rounders? Imran Javed is one of them. He scored the runs against Kuwait towards the rear end of the game. Today, can he pick up wickets first up? Create an impact in the beginning of the game. Beginning of the innings. First ball for Javed, and right on the money. With a slip in place, you want to attack with that angle.
Absolutely top class with that first delivery. That is what puts the seed of doubt in the batter's mind, despite the fact the pedigree and the numbers that Fritya Arvind brings to the game. He'll always be a little suspicious of a bowler generating pace, a bowler with his tail up, and not too many runs to bank on yet. That is nicely played away, but finds the fielder in the covers. Fritya on 13 of 26. Skipper's going to be, the skipper's going to be happy. In Bahrain, the bowlers are more than happy with what they've achieved so far.
Excellent. Any other day after a collect like that, Shahbaz would be walking towards the bowler for celebration. Prithvi Arvind doesn't even want to look back.
Yeah, that extra bounce. It's been 3 dot balls, so it's the bowler who's continuously putting that pressure on. And it's quite a tussle going on here for the batter to get it away.
Very well fielded. Dot balls after dot balls. Javed on the cusp of starting his overs in this game with a maiden over.
We're mentioning his economy rates, and I can understand why. The model of accuracy. Seems to bowl within himself, seems pretty balanced when running in. Got a good rhythm, point of delivery, pretty upright, and once again a dot ball. It's spectacular. It's hard to find bowlers with just that sense of the situation, not trying to do anything out of the ordinary. It's just proper bowling, tight, accurate bowling. Just not allowed the batters to free their arms in particular. Fielding change now taking effect. Will there be a little bit of temptation outside the line of off for the batter? Deep cover goes into position.
Opens the face of the bat. Work to do for third man. Will they come back for the second run? Yes, they do. This is good running between the wickets. Utilizing the pace of Javed, placing it to perfection and running 2. At the end of 10 overs, 25 for 2.
The comparisons after 10 overs, 27 for 4. Bahrain were in a whole lot of trouble. Tell you what, the UAE are not too far behind in terms of being bogged down. Scored 2 runs less, lost 2 wickets less, but game on. And if there's another wicket coming soon, the cat will be amongst the pigeons. So, all to look out for. This is a superb fight back as we see the signal for the completion of the first power play. It's time to say very good afternoon to Mudassar Ali.
Very good afternoon. It's a do-or-die situation for both the teams. Who will lose, they'll go home. This is the man on screen, Majid Abbasi. Couple of wickets to his name, troubling the batters regularly. His next 5 overs are very crucial for Bahrain.
Look at that fielder at forward short leg in the peripheral vision of Vritya, just trying to put that extra bit of pressure. This is a good move from the skipper. Don't normally see too many fielders forward of the batter in their peripheral vision. That's silly point now, or forward short leg for that matter. So they're trying to get another wicket. This is good thinking, and Majid is the man who's been troubling the batters, taking the 2 wickets that have fallen.
There's a silly point for Ritya Arvind. What it does is Ritya go for the big shot, creating that pressure. Good captaincy by Haider, not letting it go easily.
Oh, it's been excellent. The captaincy has been good. The bowling has been superb. But he's got to turn it away from the right-hander. Get a little bit of extra bounce. There you go. Not very happy at the moment. Not very comfortable. Either Vritya or Mustafa for that matter.
So rare side, the 10.3 overs gone. 26 for 2. Chasing 117. giving it all, the Bahrain fielders and the bowlers, especially this man on screen, Majid Abbasi. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Change in the field. Short mid wicket goes back to deep square leg.
Once again, not quite sure of the length. That has been the problem. Not sure if you should go forward and smother the spin, hanging back, and that can turn out to be a difficult one if the ball does not turn and come back at you. Sometimes you poke forward, there's a silly point, waiting for that push forward from the shoulder of the bat. Once again, just opening the face at the last moment. This is superb bowling. Really making the batter very tentative.
Get one more close-in fielder. Put that pressure. Try to get one more wicket. Majid Abbasi.
Now that silly point has gone very square of the wicket because of the turn and the direction of the ball off the bat in the previous delivery. And the umpire's vision is blocked, so he goes across from the point region to orthodox square leg position. He had to go around because there was someone blocking his view from the other side. So, right-hander on strike, so he goes to where a square leg umpire should be, at square leg. But what an over so far by Majid. Nice flowing drive into the deep for a single. Another good over, just that lone run. 11 completed, 27 for 2. Well, bowlers of both the teams can be very proud of what they've achieved. 2 for 14 for Majid, but look at the others, Rizwan, Javed, Dawood, each and every one very, very economic. Not really allowed any freebies to the batters of the UAE and have made it extremely difficult to garner the runs here.
This is the experience of Wasiq Ahmed for the first time. Yes, brought in by captain, the left-arm orthodox. What I like about the Bahrain team is they came out with a plan to defend that modest total of 116. They have started off really well with the ball in the second innings of this match. Wasiq Ahmed, 2 matches, an economy of 7.80. Ritya Arvind will be eyeing and be trying to get some runs against Wasiq Ahmed.
Will he be the weak link? That is the question. Soon find out. Pitches it up. Now was enticed into a drive, but that little sharp drop whenever the ball is pitched up almost landed him in trouble.
Inviting the batter to go for the drive shot on the front foot. Not in control, Ritya. Feeling the pressure, feeling the heat out there in the middle.
On a different day with a different mindset, the batter would have played that down the line quite comfortably. But it's just what's happening inside their heads. There's so much pressure building up. Really cannot find a way out of this sort of awkward situation that they are in at the moment. Look, finding the fielder consistently.
This is what happens when you're on the back foot. A bit under pressure, Ritya. They need to find a couple of boundaries just to get a bit ease.
Air given to that ball. Come on, drive me. That's good. They might get a couple of runs here, but the intention from the bowler is excellent. That is the only way you're going to progress with some more wickets. And when you do that, more often than not, if you can get some grip of the turf, the batter can be in trouble. It'll ease some of the nerves. A couple of runs coming after quite a while. And that has prompted the close-in fielder. Just that little brace, immediately the close-in fielder is taken away.
Stick to your plan, Wasiq Ahmed. Keep on bowling that flighted delivery. Again, nicely bowled and equally well played by Vritti Arvind. Out of 29 runs, 18 managed by Vritti Arvind. Clearly shows that other batters are struggling.
When you see a low score, you tend to think that the wicket is not very conducive. But I tell you what, the wicket hasn't had too many gremlins. It's only some,
Back up!
well, I can't call it inept batting, but that some batting has left something to be desired and made the bowlers look much better. 12 done. It's 30 for 2.
ਉਹਦੀ ਲੱਕ ਵੀ ਬੜੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਕੱਲ ਆ ਗਈ ਇਹਦੀ ਬਾਤ
52 dot balls speak a lot. So that is the reason why it's only 30 for 2 after 12. And all credit must be given to the bowling unit of Bahrain, particularly led by this man who has been exemplary. He's been so very accurate. 2 for 14. He's completed his 6 overs. Captain depending on him to get another wicket now. Inside edge induced. Something for the close-in fielders to shout about.
Not in control. What matters is a single run taken by Vritti Arvind, and it's a left-hand batter Rohan Mustafa. It's a short leg in place, bit squarer for Rohan Mustafa. There's no slip.
So another fielder now going from deep cover point to the cover region. And a couple behind on the offside. Backward point and short third man. Not quite ready. Bit of mind games being played here between the batter and the bowler. They made him wait, the batter, and last moment he says, I'm not ready. Mustafa on strike. Oh, little tuck around, hands on head. That's what she's been waiting for, because he's got that fielder, short leg, pretty square.
It was almost there for short leg fielder. It would be interesting if they can get to a leg slip in place instead of that fine leg fielder coming sharply into Rohan Mustafa.
Just the way, the approach, you've got to try and be a little more proactive, because you're allowing the pressure to be compounded with this approach. They're making reasonably ordinary balls look like excellent balls. That's why you've got to be. Look, that's the sweep. That's on the cards. He didn't get a hold of it, but at least the intention was there.
Trying to break the shackles here, Rohan Mustafa going hard, very slow in the air. Majid Abbasi. It's a chance for fine leg fielder. You need to put in that extra effort. You need to get those half chances to be converted.
Oh, he's gone and repeated that, and this time big pressure relieving shot. Sweeps it fine, sweeps it to the boundary.
I think he heard you, Rohan Mustafa, and playing that aggressive shot, fetching that boundary. Release a bit of pressure on both the Vritti as well as on Rohan Mustafa. 35 for 2. 82 needed. With 8 wickets in hand. It's Abbasi into his 7th over. Last delivery, Rohan Mustafa on strike.
इधर ही है
Good ball to come back with. And that is completion of the 13th over. UAE are 35 for 2.
ओए हैदर 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 अली हैन पीछे रख
Only Vritya getting to 20 of 42. Didn't see too many above the 20 mark in the Bahrain batting innings. Some work to be done still to go to the target. Again the flight, again the suspicion that the ball is going to turn. It's gone through for a couple of runs, rather streaky looking runs.
well ball भाईजान
All important couple of runs has been taken by Vritya and Rohan Mustafa. Need to keep on attacking. Get one more fielder in the 30-yard circle. It's a packed offside field for Vritya Arvind.
ball
Still accuracy.
well bowling
Wasiq into his second over. That has been something of a revelation. The consistency from all the bowlers. None of the bowlers have allowed the batters to dominate them. And it's shown some meticulous performance with the ball. The accuracy has been there to be loaded. Very impressive.
नहीं यार come on
Easy runs. Just bowling on middle and leg, and wrist comes into play. Not in a hurry, and these couple of runs ease a bit of pressure from Vritya. 4 runs in 3 deliveries. Slowly and steadily the partnership moving ahead for UAE, and UAE on 39 for 2.
It's just the boundary in the previous over may have helped the mindset of the two batters, Mustafa and Vritya, knowing that it's not as difficult as it has been made to look. Gives the air, and he gives the ball some air with the bat. Oh, that's clouted. See, I was talking about the little mindset. 1 or 2 good shots and immediately you can hit it out of the ground for a maximum.
Absolutely, and rightly said, that boundary from Rohan Mustafa in the previous over, and you can see the change in the batting approach of Vritya Arvind. I said earlier, Wasiq Ahmed looking at weak link in this bowling department, chasing the delivery way outside the off jump.
Well, now they're looking to go after everything. Maybe that may be going a little too far. They've got the runs, they've got the boundary, they've got the over boundary. Now they can be selective. They can be alert. They can pay respect to the good ball. They have bowled well, but more enterprising. You can immediately see the change of approach in their attacking mode now. 14 done, 45 for 2. Match number 18, Bahrain and UAE. UAE batting, chasing a small target. The partnership that might help their cause is 24 of 34 between Vritya Arvind and Rohan Mustafa. The 1-4 and a 1-6, that's coming in virtually the last 6 deliveries. And they've just changed gears. New bowler in has to take off that armband, the protection, because it affects the sight of the bowler, the white Sohail Ahmed.
An off-break bowler known as a golden arm in this team. Interesting. No, Haider Ali, the captain. It's off-break. Sohail Ahmed, 3 matches, a wicket to his name. An economy of 4.67.
Nicely down the ground into the deep and ambles the single. The runs are coming at an easier pace now, at an easier rate. It seems so bogged down. The bowling has been pretty similar. It's just when you become a little confident, one shot makes a lot of difference.
Absolutely, last 13 balls they have got 15 runs, which included a boundary and a maximum. An off-break bowler, he would have loved to bowl to the left-hand batter, but an easy single taken by Rohan Mustafa is Vritya using the wrist. Back-to-back runs.
Where was this for so many overs? See how simple it can be if you just milk the runs. You don't have to go into your shell and go into your defenses. There will be balls you can pick and choose, use the angles, use the gaps, help yourself to the runs. Bowler did well to go across past him. There would have been another run there.
Moreover, a bit disappointed. He should have continued with Abbasi. He was the one who was putting that pressure.
Okay.
Send back. I think if the non-striker had made an effort, could have got it. Not to be. So just the 2 runs in the over. They started off well with the 2 singles, first 2 balls, but the bowler has done well to come back. Into the shot, can't find the gap. So must give credit to Sohail, definitely.
As an off-break, you want the left-hander on strike. 3 dot deliveries. Slip in place for Rohan Mustafa.
Again, use of the feet. Into the deep, another ambled single. 3 runs from that 15th over. UAE are 48 for 2. Six bowlers used by Bahrain, and they've all done well. Just saw Sohail giving away 3 runs. They've been very, very economic. Majid has got the 2 wickets that mattered, but since then, it's been a partnership building up which may turn out to be quite threatening for Bahrain. Between Arvind and Mustafa. Run rate now just going over the 3 mark. 15 overs done.
Change offense for Abdul Majid Abbasi. I think it will be just an over for the off-break Sohail Ahmed, just to make sure that Abbasi comes from the other end. It's left-hand batter Rohan Mustafa on strike.
Despite the change of attitude of the batters, it's good to see there's still a backward short leg in position. Oops, someone behind the bowler's arm. Yeah, I've got to come and bowl again. It can get very annoying when someone's walking behind. It's still not moved away.
Luckily, it's a spinner. Just he needs to go back a couple of yards. For a fast bowler, Frustrating the batter, pulling at the last moment. So Rohan Mustafa on strike against Abbasi.
He's good with that. He's
Ball, boy.
not afraid to throw the ball into the air and says, come on, batter, take me on.
Inviting the left-hand batter Rohan Mustafa to go big. He's protecting the deep mid wicket, long on and deep square leg.
I think the batters have decided that's what they're going to do when Majid is bowling this. It's not worth taking a risk against his bowling because he's been so accurate and he's been in your mind. You're really not sure what kind of shot you're going to play. Might as well just play out his overs. He's into his 8th over, 2 more to go after this. Play safe with him because he seems to be the more penetrative of the bowlers, and then take on the other bowlers when they come on. That might be the approach they're taking now. Never know. Might surprise us with a big shot here, Vritya. Not quite. Pays respect to the good ball.
What a contest we are seeing here. Majid up against Rohan Mustafa and Vritya.
अच्छा वाला जरा शाबाश
Keep in
शाबाश
place, but no silly point for Vritya.
Despite all the temptation, Vritya is not going to be enticed into going for a big shot. It's not turning square. The ball's not doing too much off the track in terms of purchase of the ground. But still, they're so circumspect. More of the same.
bowling yaar, very well bowling boy.
Have been watchful, but full marks should be given to Abbasi.
शाबाश boy,
Sticking to
शाबाश
that line.
boy. एक अच्छा विकेट वाला जरा शाबाश.
Keeping things simple, Vritya. Not trying to go after Abbasi.
What a beautiful delivery. Asking for a stumping there. Not interested. And that is the end of a superlative over. 16 have been completed. There's a look again. His foot was behind the line. At 49 for 2, the players are going to take a drink. 49 for 2. They're going at 3.06 runs per over. United Arab Emirates chasing 116, 117 to win. Would not have seemed a difficult task, but all credit to the bowling unit of Bahrain, who have really made the batters work hard, particularly Majid taking those 2 wickets, have not allowed the batters to have a free access to that short or small total. Majid has done his 8 overs. It's Sohail. Sohail is now continuing. Just gave away 3 runs in his previous over. Little break in proceedings. Oh, and almost. This is uncanny. Any break, the batters lose their concentration. And a close call there.
An excellent delivery, and straight away the keeper asking the questions and going, the leg umpire going the upstairs. They're appealing for the stumping. It'll be close call. Where is the foot? In time. He made it, Rohan Mustafa, but excellent work by the wicket keeper Shahbaz Badr.
Did a good job, whipped off the bails very quickly. But I think the batter was alert to that fact and came back quickly. Mustafa. But once again, a ball that beat the bat. With square on once again. It goes forward, goes outside the line, the crease, and realization that it's been beaten comes back quickly. Safe enough. Not very comfortable. Not at all.
It's not a turner wicket. They're making things difficult for themselves. Rohan Mustafa especially taking his time, though he has managed 10 runs.
In this day and age of T20 and T10 cricket, you'd think 68 of 33 balls would be enough. They've got 33 overs to work with. So ample time. Push and run. Call was there. Soft hands allowed that single to be taken.
With that single, milestone 50 comes up for UAE. Took some time, 16.4 overs for the loss of 2 wickets. 31 runs partnership between these two.
Small targets can be so deceptive. Even when they were batting, we did mention, Odasi, you and I, that 110 plus runs on the board, the team batting second, somehow the psyche, the whole scenario makes the batters go into a shell. They think the batters of the opposing side had a tough job. I think we're going to have a tough job. It's the mindset, and cricket is such a mind game. You can see evidence of that out there. It's a true wicket. It's not a wicket that's turning square. Despite that, batters are so very circumspect. Decided dot ball, dot ball, dot ball. The game is meandering along. At 17 overs done, 51 for 2. Ritya and Mustafa have managed to build up the partnership after the initial stutters with the loss of Lakra and Wasim's wicket. It's come at a very slow rate. Majid continues. For once he gets a little short in terms of length and all the batters to go back on the back foot. Still not a powerful shot. It's just a push down the ground.
I think they know they are not playing for that net run rate. All that matters is that 2 points should take them into the semi-final. But still, somehow he needs to find that odd boundaries in between.
Not quite sure where you're going to put the fielder from the slips. Thought of going towards point. It's more of a square gully. Fielder being positioned for the left-hander. Hit me was the invitation. No, I'll just rather push it and get a single. Not interested in the boundaries at the moment.
Showing some love and respect to the bowler. Throughout the day he has been inviting them to go big. But they have some other plans. Rohan Mustafa and Vritya Arvind happy by taking those singles against Majid.
Hello. Hurried him into that one. Not quite in control. Something for Majid to be happy about.
Now he has 9 legal deliveries in his quota of 10 overs. Can he get 1 wicket here for Bahrain? Very watchful Vritya. Backed offside field for Vritya Arvind.
Okay.
Tough job here. Just trying to get it past the infield. The fielders on their toes. There's been good support for the bowlers from the agility of the fielders. The field.
Bowling,
Just
bowling,
another wicket. Maybe they'll have an opportunity to stop them from going to that target. This is the partnership that need desperately to break.
So the ball is not turning. Just hit one big shot. Try to force the bowler to change the line. Throughout the day, it has been easy for Majid to bowl at the same line and length. Both the batters interested in defending against Majid. Loud shout, loud shout. No movement from Vinay and survives Vritya Arvind. Caught in front and there was a bat involved. It has been taken by the slip.
Well, there are two things. If there's bat involved, he was caught. If there's no bat involved, he was pretty much in front. I think Vritya was very, very fortunate there. But the over is complete. 18 done, 53 for 2.
बिल्कुल सीधा खादा यार well ball Majid.
Comparison after 18 overs. Not too much. It's only the difference in the fall of wickets. Really pegged back Bahrain. Even when you're trying to... You see, what happens, the mindset is so much defensive that when you're trying to hit the ball hard, be a little proactive, you're not getting the timing right. At least the effort was there. Yes, Mustafa has made up his mind that this is time to get a move on. Despite the fact it's just the single, it's just a change of attitude.
It was a low, juicy full toss. What he manages just a single. The good news is Vritya Arvind is on strike against the off-break bowler. Sohail troubled Mustafa in his previous over.
Well done, Sohail.
Very difficult to really bring to you the way these two batters, Vritya after 60 deliveries, Mustafa after 25 deliveries, are making it look, even that short pitch delivery, look dangerous. That went for one, that could have been put away for more. No use of the angles, no proactiveness in their shells. Not the right attitude. I think they've done enough to build up this partnership to be a little more confident with their shot making now.
I feel pity for the bowlers of UAE. They bowl really well restricted under 120, and they thought the batters will finish the job easily, but here they are struggling. It was in the air, but just away from the bowler.
That last ball of the previous over from Majid will also has been working on the minds as a close call. Backs away, cracks it. He's going into the deep. There is some cover. They're going to go through for a couple of runs.
Better looking shot by Rohan Mustafa. Couple of runs to end the over number 19, 57 for the loss of 2.
The game meandering along at the moment, really waiting for something to happen. Batters have been content to be playing within themselves. The bowlers have kept a persistent attack going. This is Majid with his last over. Can he just get another wicket? That would make the whole game more interesting. Just a whip away. Single quickly taken. They're going through for the second run. Here comes the throw. They've made it very well. The call was good. He put the skates on at the last moment and took that second run eventually quite comfortably.
It was the 12th man Satya who was stationed at the deep mid wicket, but look at that running between the wickets by Rohan Mustafa. Played with the soft hands. And straight away they know they're going for that second run, and lightning quick between the wickets of Arvind made it look so easy.
Nice little push. Nice little run down the ground.
And this is much better. Got a couple of runs, then a single. Get 5-6 runs in an over, then one big over. It's all over for Bahrain. Now 57 needed. Partnership worth of 41 between these two, Arvind and Rohan Mustafa.
Four balls left in his spell. It's been a magical spell. Can be very happy with this. Still inviting. They're not taking the bait. Content to just play him down the ground and get the singles and the twos.
Rohan Mustafa and Arvind seems to be happy by taking those singles, especially against Majid. He was a threat for UAE after taking those 2 wickets, but what a spell. He's bowling here in Mulpani, Majid Abbasi.
Ends it pretty nicely. Tickles away. Trickles away towards fine leg, and they get 2 runs.
Back up.
Well, the invitations have been sent out. How many invitations would you refuse, Mudassir, for a big sumptuous dinner that has been offered by Majid? But they're saying, oh, we'll just have the finger food at the moment, not really going for the banquet.
Wait.
I think he forgot to mention what are the dishes he has in the dinner.
The dishes are 4s and 6s. The finger foods are the ones and the dot balls.
And they're opting to go for that singles and doubles.
Nicely past the bowler. Into the deep. Another single. And Majid Abbasi finishes a very, very good spell. 2 for 29 in his 10 overs. UAE are 64 for 2.
So Bahrain, who has won the toss and opted to bat first, and they were bundled out in 40.5 overs, scoring 116. 36 runs partnership for the last wicket between Ali Dawood and Wasiq Ahmed, making sure they go beyond the 100 mark. When the chase started, they lost to Wasim and Vritya a bit early. What a partnership between Vikapad, and they lost to Aryan Lakra and Wasim a bit early, but brilliant partnership between experienced Rohan Mustafa and man in form Vritya Arvind. There's a change in the bowling, and we do have a change in the voice in the comm box. It's Suhas Vedam to join me. Welcome back, Suhas.
Thank you, Mudassir. Junaid Aziz introduced into the attack now. They've got to do something to pick up a wicket. Bahrain, as UAE are getting too comfortable, easy. 53 in 30 overs, make that 52 now.
I think now the threat has gone. They played those 10 overs of Majid Abbasi. They were very watchful. Now it will be easy pickings for Rohan Mustafa and Vritya Arvind. They did all the hard work, the partnership flourishing. 44 runs between these two, Vritya on 41 and Rohan Mustafa, the experienced Mustafa at the other end, manages 16 runs. Let it go, very watchful.
One of the most experienced is Junaid Aziz.
सीधा साइड पे गेंद होता है यार इधर बोल तो मैं किथे खड़ा मैं इत्थे या तो कि मैं एक हाथ नाल ही लाना
It's been a patient innings from Vritya Arvind. Different shade of his batsmanship was seen today. Not the most attacking one. I think he was reserving this shade of batsmanship for the later part. The way he started off this tournament was absolutely exciting. In the air, but in the gap as well. Sweeper Yunus.
The very young Vritya Arvind, and we also talk about the Ayan Afzal Khan, the first innings, the two youngsters, always there for the team. They performed really well under pressure.
Very well done yaar
Very well done, Junaid. Inviting Mustafa to drive. A set Mustafa to drive. I want to see more proactiveness from the captain of Bahrain. Would you suggest a slip in place at this stage?
Definitely, you need to keep on attacking as a bowler. Just defending a modest total of 117. An easy run has been given by Junaid. 21 gone, 68 for the loss of 2. Same stage, Bahrain were 59 for 6. This was a stage when Ayan Afzal Khan was dominating out there in the middle. And 68 for 2 is UAE after 21 overs. It's the captain's turn, Haider Ali. They tried everything to break this partnership. Talented Vritti Arvind and Rohan Mustafa. The experienced Mustafa out there in the middle. They missed the trick. Suhas, and rightly said by you, they need to have a slip. Now they got a slip for Rohan Mustafa.
Doesn't attack this time. Rohan Mustafa quite content letting it go. Haider's first delivery. He's got to try and target the stumps as this over progresses. That's much better.
He's a fighter, Rohan Mustafa. You send him at number 2, number 4, number 5. Whenever team is in trouble, he's there. What a tournament this lad is having, Vritti Arvind. He's into his 4th match, already crossed 400 runs.
He isn't just scoring centuries, he's scoring big centuries. Phenomenal, Vritti Arvind. When you talk about Vritti Arvind, and if you've seen any of the highlights of what he has done in the tournament so far, you're expecting fireworks from all the deliveries. Now that he is a set batter, but that's not the case here. He's quite content looking at the singles and twos as better options, as he values the fact that he needs to stay there till the end more than a finish that looks extravagant. 4 games, 408 runs. Terrific from Vritti Arvind. And he's just getting started, mind you. This youngster's just getting started, be it for MI Emirates, be it for so many good teams. He is just getting started. His best is yet to come. He's always given this impression.
Okay.
Don't require that single, isn't it, Mudassir? 22 overs gone, 70 for 2.
जुनैद प्रैक्टिस वाला डाल भाई शाबाश
Junaid Aziz will continue. So Vritti Arvind, and we were talking about Vritti.
ठीक है पाजी
He's a player of the got that player of the series award in Oman, playing that World Cup qualifiers
versus Bahrain, remember that?
It's not him, but it's Asif Khan Behrouz or Wasim, always being in the limelight, being a youngster. What he has did for UAE, tremendous achievement. You can say at this age, being just 20 years old at the time of qualifiers, which was played in Oman. Right from the day when he showed the class why he is in the national side, Vritti Arvind.
And that too at such a young age. This one's put away. It will be for, it's a gift, and Mustafa will not ignore any of it.
Back of length, trying to bowl that googly. This is the line completely, and easy picking for Rohan Mustafa, the much needed boundary. Just 42 needed. Now they are in control. Suhas after that early setback given by Majid. Look at that single follows after that boundary. Excellent piece of batting display here by Vritti and Rohan Mustafa. Number 1 position is always key. If we talk about the T20 or 50 overs format, as we have seen big teams having that big players playing that role of one down position. It has been taken by Vritti Arvind, and clearly he's enjoying that position. And look at that race comes into play. Once again a boundary in this over. Now they are in a hurry, Rohan Mustafa and Vritya Arvind. Fuller delivery, risk comes into play. No deep mid wicket and nicely put it away from the long on field for a boundary. Vritya Arvind. It's not easy to come down after losing that first wicket initially at one down and making sure to stay till the end. It shows his caliber and maturity.
Absolutely right, and just love the way he's constructed this partnership as well, always talking to Mustafa. Very wristy, Vritya Arvind. Left hand Mustafa. Bit of a fumble from Veerapadiran. Junaid's not happy with that effort. And Mustafa wanted a boundary actually. That's why he was taking it a little easy as well. He was just jogging to the other end. Satya was quick to get there, but couldn't keep it under control. 83 for 2. (49 of 72 for Vritya Arvind. Mustafa's 26 of 40 is taking UAE home. (34 runs required. Haider Ali. Vritya, as he quietly tucks this one away, will reach his half century. It's an innings that he'll remember for the poise and the elegance involved, the patience involved. Here is a man who can be flamboyant if the team needs him to, and be as quiet as possible and put his head down and still do the job with an innings of this kind as well. How impressed are you, Mudassir, with this innings? 3 boundaries and a 6.
Completely different innings which we have seen here by Vritya. Took his time. Stayed strong, tall in the middle. He loves to bat with Rohan Mustafa. The partnership of 275 runs at TU against Kuwait. Both the batters, they're out after losing those 3 quick wickets. Went on to score 100. Vritya and Rohan Mustafa. Not only here, they both play together in the same team in domestic cricket, but they understand each other very well, Rohan Mustafa and Vritya Arvind.
Absolutely, and you talked about Vritya's maturity, and I understand that he was also a captain of the ECB Blues for a while, and when you're filling the shoes of someone like CP Rizwan, you better be good, and here he was, a youngster, given the opportunity, given the responsibility, and he delivered.
Rightly said, talking about the captaincy of ECB when he led them in the D20 in Dubai. He did wonders with that young team, taking them to the semi-final of the tournament. Not only he got the runs, but it shows that he can be a leader in future for UAE. Vritya Arvind.
Every time you watch Vritya lift his bat up, take his helmet off, you know UAE are in for a thriller in the coming years, as they have prepared a batter who's a born genius. A single to end the over with. Vritya will retain strike. 86 for 2. 65 of 94, this partnership, and it's quickly taking the game further away from Bahrain. 38 of 50, the contribution from Vritya. Mustafa, 27 of 44 again. Vritya hasn't played a single shot in anger. So much control, so much poise, he's oozing confidence. And here's the same man who can be as flamboyant as any cricketer in the world can be and score hundreds and big hundreds for fun. Complete team man. Understands the situation. There you go. Vritya was in total control. Mustafa was in a little bit of trouble. Don't leave the crease early.
It's a completely different Rohan Mustafa if you talk about his batting. In domestic circuit, he goes after the bowler, very aggressive. But he knows his role here, batting in the middle order. These two complementing each other very well, Vritya Arvind and Rohan Mustafa. Playing as per the situation, applying themselves. They were in sort of trouble earlier, but they negotiated. Abdul Majid Abbas spin very well, Vritya Arvind and Rohan Mustafa.
Very good delivery from Vaseek. The options were curtailed for Vritya, even though he wanted to play an attacking shot. You're right, Mudassir. If you could tell us a little bit more about Mustafa's game, as we will see the original Mustafa, him play his natural game as this tournament continues, because 31 in 25.3, there's only one favorite team. Concentrating on hitting it in the gap. The style with which the bottom hand comes off for Vritya. A word on Mustafa.
He started throughout the career, he played in the top 2 or top 3 positions for UAE as well as in the domestic circuit, but last couple of years has been tough for him. He was in and out of the team. He was pushed to number 6, but he's a fighter. He made a place of himself batting at number 4 or number 5. Now this is what you need in the middle order, the experience of Rohan Mustafa working for UAE. The captain Mohammad Wasim is very happy by the way he is batting out there in the middle. It's not only about his bowling, but those runs he's getting in the middle for Team UAE, helping them, especially the knock against Kuwait. He stayed there with Vritya. 20 balls. He was on 1. And at the end, what he manages, 116 of 122 balls.
That's the investment of Mustafa. He's had enough. Jumping down the track and hitting it for 4. Vintage Mustafa is coming back. 25 overs gone, 91 for 2. And this is the reason, even though Mustafa was slightly out of the team for a while, he was able to pick up bikes on a regular basis as the player of the tournament in so many good tournaments. Watch out for that collection too. He can do wonders with a bat in hand, Mustafa. What a good shot.
They started off really slow, first 30 coming off 72 balls, the second in 44, and they shifted the gears really well. Rohan Mustafa and Vritya. Look at that smart, cheeky shot by Vritya. Deliberately played towards the third man, chased by the fielder, but of no use. Vritya Arvind getting a boundary. 4 runs and more runs for UAE.
Now Vritya and Mustafa are finishing it off with a flurry of boundaries. First Mustafa now with a deft touch. Vritya collecting one. Vasik tried his best, but he was running out of space between the ball and the boundary rope. What a start to the over. And then he'll come back into being the most compact batter ever.
Just 22 needed, mid of up in circle. Might go big. Vritya Arvind. Bottom hand coming into play, just a single. What a partnership. Rohan Mustafa and Vritya Arvind. That setback against Hong Kong came back really strong. The way they have batted at you and the way the bowlers have bowled here in Mulpani. It will be an exciting semi-final on Saturday. Most likely it will be Nepal up against UAE. You have been following this associate cricket very closely, Suhas, and it wasn't an easy ride for UAE. But last couple of months, change in the management, getting a new coach, and those small changes doing wonders for UAE. And at one stage, we were all thinking that we have lost the ODI status and we won't make it to the qualifiers. Now we made it to the qualifiers in Zimbabwe, and also we retained the ODI status, and now the boys are enjoying here. Especially they're playing as a unit.
It's so true. That's just adding to that. I think Raza's importance in the dugout as well is immense. That's going to go for 4. Vritya Arvind has put that away. Any batter would have, especially if someone who's played 82 deliveries before this, then he's not going to miss out on this. Vritya Arvind moves on to 61. UAE pick up 100 with that boundary. 101 for 2. And it's literally been batting 101 from these two.
Shabash, shabash. Very well done, shabash.
Faiz getting to the ball quickly. Rohan Mustafa. He's looking for a big shot now. The wind has picked up, so he has to realize which way the wind will assist him. Good delivery from Vasik. But that back lift is getting bigger. Mustafa wants to finish off quickly. Mustafa wants an early bath.
Goes big. Mustafa this time over the bowler. 1 bounce. 4 for Mustafa and 4 for UAE. The equation coming down to 12. It was expected, targeting Vasik. Rohan Mustafa goes straight, always in control.
He's running the second one as well. The wind speed's increasing. I think he senses there might be a disruption from here. Let's finish it off quickly as well. 10 required.
The dugout of UAE just below our comm box. For the past 20 overs, it was pin drop silence. Now we can hear the captain cheering for Rohan Mustafa and Vritya.
That's because they were in cruise control. You could sense that the wind is picking up pace. As you see, the religious flags are not frowning anymore. They are flying with all their colors. Mustafa manages to put this one over mid-wicket. Terrific shot, and he's in a hurry to finish it off. Perhaps one more of this kind, and it's game, set, match.
Moves to 44 with that maximum dancing down the track. Goes big, Rohan Mustafa. Just one hit away, going into the semi-final. .94 runs partnership between these two, Vritti Arvind and Rohan Mustafa.
Does get a hand to it, the fielder, hence Yunus was able to collect the ball with less pace. That single would mean Mustafa is on strike and one hit away from a win, one hit away from 50. 114 for 2.
Tomorrow we have Hong Kong taking on Kuwait. An interesting match because if Hong Kong wins, they'll stay at the top. 3 runs needed for UAE. Rohan Mustafa needs a maximum. Taking that single and giving a strike to Vritti, and he wants the youngster to get those winning runs. Brilliant piece of batting display. They were in all sorts of trouble after losing those couple of wickets, especially negotiating the threat of Abdul Majid Abbasi. Nicely played by these two lads of UAE. Not in a hurry. He doesn't want to go for the glory shot. Vritti Arvind.
Both the batters are taking turns to give each other the opportunity to score the winning runs, but this single, Vritti has also shown that there is a chance for Mustafa to reach his milestone. And I'm very sure he's not going to nudge it down to a single. He's going to go for the big shot. Mustafa. No. Quite content defending it. Or is he just waiting for the right delivery to put away? Scores a level.
Back of the mind, he wants to stay unbeaten. Now the mid-off is coming up. He'll invite the batter to go big. He needs 4 to achieve that milestone.
The window glass just shattered. I hope everyone's all right. I hope the camera person Nagendra is all right. Inside out. Makes good enough contact. Will go for 4. That's the winning hit. And half century for Mustafa, which is equally enjoyed by Vritti Arvind at the other end as well. This partnership has put UAE where they needed to be, into the semi-final.
Before he gets to his milestone and 101 partnership, yet again between Rohan Mustafa and Vritti Arvind, the man in form, Vritti Arvind, making sure he stays with Rohan Mustafa till the end, taking the team into the semi-finals of this ACC Men's Premier Cup. Flighted delivery goes inside out over the extra cover. The experienced Mustafa coming for the rescue of UAE team. They gave it all Bahrain lads. They were in bit of bother UAE, but at the end, what matters is UAE winning this match by 8 wickets in hand.
What a way to storm into the semi-finals. Mustafa and Vritti Arvind as well, with this partnership, just continuing the terrific form that they are in. It's looking like a dangerous side, UAE. They're going to give a run for the money for every side that they're ever going to face. And they will believe with the confidence that they've gained from this game as well, that they have it in them to lift the cup and find themselves in the Asia Cup eventually. Lakra and Wasim with the 2 wickets lost by UAE. Wasim was the first to go, Lakra a little later. And then the partnership began, Vritti and Mustafa. 62 of 84 unbeaten, and Mustafa getting to the half century with a winning shot being a boundary. 99 of 116, that partnership between Vritya and Mustafa. And on days when you need to get 116 to win, 99 is good enough.
Well, let's see the bowling card. 8 bowlers have been used. It was the Majid getting those couple of wickets early. Then it was all about Vritya and Rohan Mustafa. The bowlers going for runs, especially Junaid Haider. And it was an easy chase at the end. Just 2 extras have been conceded. 27.4 overs it took for UAE to go past 116.
Dawood was terrific. I was just surprised that Dawood wasn't used enough after his initial few overs. Majid picked up the first wicket, gave them the impetus with Wasim gone, but Bahrain couldn't capitalize after that wicket. Vritya Arvind oozing control and composure today. A different kind of an innings, but still a fighting half-century. Lakra miscuing one, which went straight to Rizwan, and that was the only wicket. After this, the highlights package will only have boundaries and sixes.
This was inside out, played by Vritya maximum. And then Rohan Mustafa taking on the bowlers, getting those boundaries. It took some time, but when they shifted the gear, it was all about the boundaries and maximum, as said by Suhas. This is something a special win for UAE after those struggles, and what a comeback by UAE team going into the semi-finals of this ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023 Nepal.
And Mustafa got hold of this one and clobbered it straight down the ground. One bounce into the fence, and if that's not good enough, he says this is. And that shot shall seal the deal. After all the trials and tribulations that this team's gone through, UAE find themselves in the semi-final of ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. Bahrain winning the toss, choosing to bat first. 116's all that they got, with Dawood scoring 23 not out. Ayan was absolutely magnificent. 4 for 6 in 10 overs. Unbelievable figures. Mayappan was terrific in this beginning as well. He went for runs towards the end, but he picked up 2 important wickets. So did Mustafa, who also came back and scored those lovely 50 runs in 56 balls. And partnership with Vritya Arvind will be remembered for UAE as they win easily by 8 wickets. Vritya Arvind top scoring with a 62 not out, and UAE reaching 116 and beyond quite comfortably in the end. And tomorrow, Hong Kong are going to take on Kuwait. We will come to you live from the Mulpani Cricket Ground here at the ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. Nizakar Khan's Hong Kong would be taking on Mohammad Aslam's Kuwait. Kuwait looking solid after the win against Singapore. Hong Kong waited and waited for rain to abate against Bahrain. And then eventually picked up 1 point as the points were split. But tomorrow's game, what would it be yielding as 2 men in red take on each other? Hong Kong versus Kuwait. ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. Bahrain just took on UAE. Let's go down to Shamim Chaudhry at the post-match presentation. And I'm very interested to find out who the player of the match is, because we have a few contenders. Remember, Ayan Khan picked up 4 for 6. Vritya scored a terrific half-century. And Mustafa as well with an all-round performance. The half-century with the bat in hand and a couple of crucial wickets with the ball. So would be interested to see who is going to pick up that glitzy trophy at the post-match presentation of the man of the match.
Good afternoon and welcome to the presentation, the post-match presentation of the 1xBet ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023. This game between Bahrain and the United Arab Emirates. The UAE really winning this quite emphatically by 8 wickets, and they take a place in the semi-finals. Congratulations to the UAE and commiserations to the Bahrain team. The Asian Cricket Council would like to thank the host Cricket Association of Nepal, the rights holders IPG Group, and all the sponsors for their support. Thank you all. I'd like to introduce you to our guest here today. He is Mr. Roxanman Dual, who is the MD of Dual Brothers Private Limited. Welcome, sir. Right, now, straight away, I'd like to call upon Haider Ali to come across with as manager, just to come across. Haider, first of all, not enough runs on the board. That is what was the problem with you initially.
रन्स नहीं था बोर्ड में, दैट वाज अ प्रॉब्लम।
थोड़ा जो प्लान था, हम उस प्लान पे थोड़ा ये प्लान था कि थोड़ा कल भी ऑलरेडी इस विकेट पे मैच हुआ है, तो हमारा यही प्लान था जो डिसाइड हुआ था कि हम टॉस जीत के बैटिंग करेंगे। बट विकेट थोड़ा मॉइस्चर था और थोड़ा नहीं उसको हम कवर अप कर सकते। अर्ली उतरू विकेट्स जो गिर गई उसकी वजह से थोड़ा स्ट्रगल करना पड़ा, बट लेकिन हम अच्छा टोटल नहीं सेट कर सके।
We wanted to bat first because the same wicket that was played on yesterday, so we were hoping that it's going to take a spin in the second half. But yeah, we didn't bat well as we would have wanted to, and had enough runs on the board. Kept losing wickets at the top. That didn't help our cause.
That was indeed the problem. And then again, right at the end, when it seemed that you'd not get there, there's some good knocks. You played a good knock and something to be happy about despite the loss.
इस पर लॉस के बारे में भी फिर भी जो व्हाट आर पॉजिटिव्स क्या है, आप किस चीज़ पे आप लोग पॉजिटिव्स हुए तो
पॉजिटिव हाँ हमारे लिए यही है कि हम फर्स्ट टाइम 50 ओवर्स खेल रहे हैं। मतलब कि लास्ट जो थाईलैंड में टूर्नामेंट था उसमें क्वालिफाई किया और अभी ये 50 ओवर्स। अभी हमारा मैनेजमेंट तो हम 50 ओवर्स का टूर्नामेंट्स वगैरह खेलेंगे, बट इतना नहीं था। बट जो प्लान हमको दिया गया हम उस प्लान पे कवर अप करते रहे, 50 ओवर्स कंप्लीट खेलते रहे, अच्छा बोर्ड पे टारगेट सेट करते रहे। बट अभी यही सीखने को है कि हम 50 ओवर्स जो है उसके लिए
50 overs has been fairly new for us. We've been playing a lot of T20Is. We played the Thailand Challenger Cup, got qualified to the Premier Cup, but a lot of learning, and it's been a great experience for the team. So we look forward to getting better in the 50 overs format.
And I'm sure you will get better as you get more chances to play the 50 over format. But just coming back to the bowling innings, you didn't make it easy. Your bowlers didn't make it easy for the UAE batters to get. They didn't have to go for a big target, but they really had to struggle initially.
अब हमने रन इजी नहीं दिया तो थोड़ा मुश्किल करना।
अभी एक टारगेट थोड़ा था जिसकी वजह से विकेट थोड़ा मुश्किल कर रही थी विकेट के लिए। अगर 200-230 रन होता तो एक अच्छा मैच होता, जिसकी वजह से हमारा जल्दी थ्रो विकेट जल्दी ऊपर से गिर गया। फिर उसके बाद थोड़ा स्ट्रगल करते रहे, बट हम इतना अच्छा टोटल सेट नहीं कर सकते। अगर 200 प्लस रन होता तो मैच थोड़ा अच्छा होता।
There was help on the wickets, so we started off with spin and wish we had about 200-230 to fight for. But full congratulations to UAE. I thought they played really well.
Thank you very much for that. Good try today. Bad luck, but we hope you get further experience so they can do better later. Thank you both very much. Thank you. That is, of course, the skipper, Haider Ali. Right, next, the winning captain, Mohammad Wasim, the skipper of the United Arab Emirates. Congratulations. Always good to go to the semis. It relieves a lot of tension. But the manner in which you went, would you feel very confident going through?
Yeah, first of all, thanks to my dear Allah, and all credit goes to my bowlers. They bowled very well.
Yes, Ayan Khan in particular, 4 for 6 was exceptional. And that really broke the back of the opposition early on.
Yeah, he bowled very good spell, and Rohan bowled very well. Karthik bowled very well. All the bowlers bowled very well.
The bowling was pretty good. Were you a little worried that initially a couple of wickets fell and then even once again Rohan had to come in with Arvind? So any worries in that regard?
No, actually, wicket is ball was spun, so I'm only thinking that if left arm spinner is bowling, so Rohan is good option against him.
And with this kind of emphatic win, very convincing win, you must go into the semis with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, I'm very confident on my team, and we will keep this same momentum in the semi-final, inshallah.
Well, we hope you manage that. Thank you for talking to us, and congratulations for today.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That is Mohammad Wasim, the skipper. Right now, I'd request Mr. Duwal to hand over a memento to the player of the match. And of course, it's Ayan Ayaz Khan. 10 overs, 7 maidens, 6 runs, 4 wickets. Incredible figures. Congratulations to Ayan. And after collecting that, if you'd like to come across and have a few words, please. Ayan. It must be one of your best bowling performances so far.
Yeah, first of all, thanks to Allah. In this wicket, we know ball will spin much. So with the new ball also, it was spinning. So the main key was to burn the stumps, and it happened.
And you just seem to find it very comfortable to put the balls in the right areas, waiting for the batters to make the mistake.
Yeah, because we have been playing in Nepal from last 2-3 months. It's been a third tour, so here we know the ball will spin maybe from the start. So our spinners' key was to burn the stumps. So they make a mistake, and we make them out.
And also you had that good support from the other spinners also. And when you bowl in tandem and you get that support, does it make it easier for you to bowl comfortably?
Yeah, sure. Because we had Rohan to bowl some overs. He got in the wickets, and our leg spinner, he also got important wickets.
Well, you got the right wickets going. Congratulations for a wonderful bowling performance. Best of luck to you for the future.
Thank you. Thanks.
Right, Ayan Ayaz Khan, the player of the match. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the presentation.
That's all we have from the presentation. It was young Ayan Afzal Khan getting that player of the match award. And we do have one more and the last game from this Group B encounter. Hong Kong taking on Kuwait tomorrow. It will be coming live from Malpani ground, 9 a.m. in ACC Men's Premier Cup 2023 match number 20. So that's all we have from the Combox. We'll join you tomorrow. Till then, take care and have a good sleep.